It's good, Joshua Hardaway Sudden T. Again, this is for fair use content only. Fair use commentary. For fair use commentary only. I got Tay Jones coming through tonight. But right now, this is Southern T in Sports. Right now, we're here for the Ravens Raiders game. We're here for the Ravens Raiders game. We're here for the duration. If you haven't, I'm about to drop my latest Southern T in the chat. If you haven't, check out my latest Southern T. What's good, Mark? What's going on, Mark? Appreciate you sliding through this, Joe Mark. I don't know if y'all have yet, but I'm about to drop my latest Southern T in the chat. If you could, check it out for me. We about to watch the Ravens Raiders game right now. Lamar Jackson is that guy. One of my guys, I fuck with him. We about to get into it. Southern T Boxing and Sports. This the and Sports portion of the show. Wow. Again, I'm about to drop my latest Southern T in the chat. If you haven't, check out my latest Southern T. If you haven't liked the video, subscribe to the channel, all the good stuff. Did you see an ad when you came through, Mark? Did you see an ad when you got in, Mark? Shout out my brother Mark Casey being the first one to come through this job.
Amazon, anytime is a good time to save.
When your family gathers,
see, y'all got me the 5 likes already, so that's good. That's always good news. I'm about to drop this link in the chat from my latest Southern T.
Because $1 from every shakaroni.
If y'all haven't, could y'all check that out for me? We'd greatly appreciate that. Mark said nope. That's not good.
Stay tuned to see if they got it right.
Let me like all the comments and shit. About to drop my latest Southern T in the chat. I'm watching the ad on my phone now, though. Okay. I just wanted to see what them just come to. I just looked at it myself, and I ain't come up on her either. This is mine, though. I'm finna drop my latest Southern T in the chat if y'all haven't. Y'all check out my latest Southern T. My latest Southern T was really for the trolls. Really for the trolls and for the people, that were saying that Deontay Wilder ain't seriously injured, that did in the head is, a fake thing. It's just Malik Scott confirming that the D in the head is a real thing. I scared a lot of people with their junks. They thought it was a new injury about Deontay, but it's not. It's just confirming the old injury that people still don't believe in. You know what I mean? That's what that was about. I know I had a lot of people on that motherfucker scared. Again, this is for fair use commentary only. Ravens versus Raiders about to pop off now. And as soon as this game ends, this stream ends, might be a little earlier, but as soon as this one ends, I'm going right back live. I'm bringing Tay Jones, member of Bone Squad, on to talk about his next fight, talk about Fury Wilder 3, and, talk about the training camp and how things going, talk about the whole Bone Squad and how they been, gelling and all that good stuff. I'm going to ask him what he don't know. I'm going to ask him to give him a rundown of the people who've been in training camp, this camp, to help Deontay Wilder. So it's going to be a good show. I got Tay Jones sliding through later. Make sure y'all tune in. Glad all y'all good people could came. Glad all y'all good people could stop by. They just kicked off. Raiders just kicked off.
Long-time Raider franchise marks said I'd probably quit if I had to play for somebody else. I am a Raider for my entire life.
I'm rolling it on up. Yeah, appreciate y'all sliding through. 1st and 10. Raiders got the ball first. 25-yard line. Derek Carr, it could be incomplete pass on first down, 2nd and 10. I'm going to ask that he know about the Marco dude comment. Yeah. He must know Marco, Marquez. He must know the Marco dude.
We're excited about him, but watch out for Brian Edwards.
Are you talking about Tay Jones? You go ask Tay Jones, did he know about it?
They're really excited about the way Edwards is.
You talking about you go ask Tay Jones, did he know about it? Clock with the completion. 3rd and 1.
Yeah, this Baltimore defense is
3rd and 1.
headed by Rick Martindale, defensive coordinator. You see the defensive line, Calais Campbell. Really
Yup.
lead the group there. They got Justin Houston.
Yeah, we go get it tonight, man. We go get it tonight.
The Kansas City Chiefs back in 2012. Patrick Queen, the rookie from last year, says his game is going to take a jump this year in the secondary. It's all about Ron Humphrey, number 44, who's one of the best press corners and best post football makers in the NFL.
Marcus Mariota in on 3rd down. Mariota with the run. Mariota with the run on 3rd down. Mariota ran for about 30 yards on 3rd down. Good run, man. Marcus Mariota with the draw up the middle for the 1st down on 3rd and 1.
When you have so many moving parts in the backfield, you have to make sure early on in the game that you
Marcus Mariota damn near hurt except the first play he got in.
Back in there. Kenyon Drake is checked in. Signed a 2-year deal in the offseason.
That man damn near hurt except the first play he got in the game, y'all. Marcus Mariota.
Back to the line of scrimmage. Followed up by Brandon Williams. Nose tackle on this Baltimore. John Gruden has always used every single player that he has available to him. And we've seen this now across the league with teams that are using 2 quarterbacks. Look at what Trey Lance has done. Look at what Sean Payton in New Orleans is doing. He's going to use Marcus Mariota tonight, especially in short situations like that. Got Jacobs now down at the bottom of the screen. On 2nd and 11. Not as effective as Mariota running up the middle again. It's Williams who trips him up. 3rd and 1. It'll be interesting to see what Rick Martindale does in these situations. 3rd and long, he typically loves to bring pressure. He gets you behind the sticks, and he wants to heat you up. But the problem is, he doesn't know if he has somebody that can stick with Darren Wood or man Goodrich. See what he decides to do. Marcus Peters for the season. No Jimmy Smith tonight. Back there for Baltimore. 4th down to 9. What's the red in there, of course. Here's Carr now.
Off the completion on 3rd down. Walker. Walker is cold. Raiders tight end. Rams. I said Rams. Raiders offense completed 2 3rd downs so far on this drive.
He wasn't ready for it. Move him around all over the place tonight. That's what happens if you play zone. He'll beat you in the zones just as easy as he does against man. Battle of back to 21.
Jacobs with the run, 8-yard gain. 8-yard gain.
And now he is slow to get up. But Sean Elliott hit him. Denzel Good is also down. 68. He played a good time. Sean Smith on referee tonight. Jacobs limps off. Good remains down. Scoreless early on for Las Vegas.
The game is changing.
Ratings have been down. This network needs to clean up its act.
We need to get our facts straight. We need to decide what the truth is.
Did you hear what you just said?
Nobody likes the gossip.
In case you forgot, I'm the whistleblower. I'm gonna get everything I want. And we're back.
There are lots of ways to love that chicken from Popeyes. Like our sandwich and our nuggets. Both in 12 hours.
Raiders looking good right now.
Every bite is crunchy and juicy.
Raiders looking good right now. The Ravens defense did lose 2 of their best corners. I think they lost their 2 best corners.
Today, nothing else matters. As long as those beside you,
I'm gonna let my cousin hit the blunt, y'all.
who got my back? I got your back. Who got my back? I got your back. Who got my back? I got your back. Who got my back? Who got my back? Who got my back? Who got my back? Who got my back?
Yeah, dropping troll. What's good, dropping troll? Appreciate you sliding through this done dropping trolls. We in there for this Raiders-Ravens game tonight. And afterward, yeah, we finna call the game right now. Then we got Tay Jones coming through here at 9. Right after I get off this jump, I'm bringing Tay Jones in at 9. Coming right on. As soon as the game go out, we're bringing Tay Jones in. We gonna keep this motherfucker rolling, baby.
To the sideline now. Derek Carr called with the MVP of the team last season. Played just about everywhere except center on the offensive line. And there's Josh Jacobs. He's been dealing with a toe injury again. Downgraded yesterday to question.
Josh Jacobs hurt. He out the game.
Today, and with Dean Goodyear tonight, they're working on him as well. It looks like he's changing his shoes. A lot of times when you have turf toe, they'll put like a steel plate in the sole of your shoe to restrict your toe from flexing. And he did not like those shoes he had on originally. A couple of Raiders go down to injury and a holding call on the same play.
Dropping Jones, you won. About if I see ass, bro, I pay so I don't. Okay. For sure, dropping Charles. For sure. I know Bruce Gold's got there too. Bruce Gold's got there too. Incompletion. Derek Carr incompletion. Derek Carr incompletion.
He's going to be key for Baltimore, especially the absence of Smith and Pierce. This is a guy who Wink Martindale, the defensive coordinator, really likes as far as his ability to play all the different disciplines that you need a quarterback to play. You see there, there's a little bit of all coverage. Locates the football, pins the wide receiver to the sideline, textbook. Jacobs is back in there. This is just one play. That's Henry Ruggs, the speedster. Hey, 81. Through this hitch on the outside just to get a little bit back in the third management.
Incompletion.
He had 2 receivers there.
3rd and 20. 3rd and 20. Raiders in field goal range. I don't like all them ass, bro. It's all good, dropping show. It's all good, drop. It's all good, drop.
And once he uses that dummy snap count, he's going to call.
Appreciate your support, brother.
That was a great example. Just didn't execute the throw catch. Raiders last season, they were the best team in the NFL. 3rd down and 10+ yards. And the worst team on 3rd down and 1. Explain that to us sometime.
He fumbled it. And he fumbled it and he ran. They fumbled. It was a bad snap. He snapped it over his head and they got him out of field goal range. You can't even get a field goal no more. They were having an excellent drive too. Let's go fuck up their momentum.
Injury to Denzel Good kind of slowed everything down, took their momentum away, and it just went backwards. And now that takes them out of field goal. Yeah, it sure does. And I tell you, look,
those are tough play.
Get this drive, but they just didn't capitalize on it. Henry Ruggs running down the middle of the field earlier in the drive, wide open. Darren Waller was going to come open there. They had a nice play call. Just want to maybe a little rough concept to him. I'm sure John's going to be a little bit disappointed about how that just started. Raiders got all the way down to the 18 of Baltimore. That was a holding penalty, pushed them all the way back. Duvernay let it bounce. And it's a
Both two.
AJ
If he ain't get the workout.
nails that punt.
That was driving good, man. They got down there to get the center, snap the ball. The quarterback want me to look, you call an audible. Center snap the ball on his ass. Mr. Count. Nah, that ain't Mr. Count. The ball went back. He was looking over here and the center snapped the ball past his ass.
Thank you. Yeah. It's kind of birthday.
Still 0-0 Ravens. Raiders. Just had a center mishap, snapped them out of the field goal range. So Raiders about to punt.
Is it okay? It's not complicated to open your possibilities. With AT&T, everyone gets our best
Raiders
deals on
about
every
to punt.
smartphone, like the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 3 5G. With
Don't hit that
1968, the year I turned. Experience iconic luxury.
Raiders offense did look good. I ain't really like them ass either, dropping trolls and shit. But now, now that I'm in the midst of this shit, I kind of understand them. They make more sense now.
Your Cadillac SUV experience. Get 0.9% APR for 72 months.
Yep.
Plus 500 purchase allowance on a 2021 Cadillac XT.
But my question is, I wonder how the people on YouTube Premium, I guess they don't care about y'all watching ads because y'all pay them monthly. So I guess this is how they just get their money off y'all. So I guess they don't care if y'all watch them or not. But I wonder how they make money off the people off YouTube Premium. Premium don't get ads. That's why they entice you to get Premium so you won't have to watch the ads. You know what I mean? That's why they put ads on people's stuff. I guess.
Are we talking about your dog or a way to spend money?
Because a lot of people like me not paying for a free app. I wouldn't dare pay for YouTube not and get it free. I'm just gonna skip the goddamn ad, you know what I'm saying? But now I actually watch people ads because I understand how it works now. So now I actually do watch the people ads because I get it. Even if I only watch it for 10 seconds. If the ad shorter than 30 seconds, I'll watch the whole ad. If I'm in a rush or something, I just watch it for 10 seconds. But I make sure I do watch everybody's shit. I know how I get paid. So now I understand it. So now I do sit and watch people ads to help them out. That shit cool. That shit cool. I ain't gonna lie. Seeing that shit add up and shit like that. First and 10. Raiders with the run. Raiders with the 3-yard run on first and 10. Second and 7. Second down to 7. Ravens in their own territory. Many who made the journey to Oakland, they are fired up to be back in life tonight.
We are fired up to have these soldiers back. Unprecedented season. Standing the sidelines.
The white girl's kind of cute.
And a little Chucky shows up in the house.
They got a little Chucky in the black hole. Lamar with the all gold clicks on. Lamar taking out. Lamar with the takeout. Lamar looked stronger. I love watching Lamar Jackson play. I ain't gonna lie. I love watching Lamar play. Justin Fields, Lamar Jackson. Those are my new favorite players. Cam Newton, my favorite player. Tennessee, my team. Cam Newton, my favorite player. Justin Fields and Lamar Jackson, they're my guys, man. I used to play QB myself. And I was number 8. And I was number 8. Appreciate everybody that came through. I appreciate everybody that liked the video. If you haven't liked the video, could you like the video? If you haven't subscribed, could you subscribe? I dropped my previous Southern Tea. I got it in the chat. If you could, if you haven't, could you click that button? Brother, appreciate that. Appreciate that. If you got a little time to spare when you come in, could you watch some ass? Watch about 10 seconds. 10 seconds, give me paid. 30 seconds, give me max. Appreciate that. Glad everybody came through. 1st and 10. Lamar Jackson with the 1-yard run. It looked like he was trying to do a little too much. Like he could have did more. He could have got more. But he was trying to do a little too much. They said everybody was covered in the secondary. Third and 6. 36. Good to you. Lamar Jackson with the 8-yard pass on 3rd and 6, baby.
For the first down. Great to see Sammy Watkins get involved early on.
1st and 10. 1st and 10, 7 minutes left. Ravens driving. Ravens on their own 39 yard line, 35 yard line. Sammy Watkins checked in the game.
The answer in the passing game for Baltimore. They wanted it to be Rashad Bateman and Miles Boykin. They're both injured on injured reserve. So tonight, Sammy Watkins has to win the one-on-ones on the outside. Played the last 2 Super Bowls with the Kansas City Chiefs. Tricky Cannon now in there. And Flash come in.
I'm gonna say coming back. It is coming back too far. Stop. It's the 3rd and 11 now.
Baltimore is a little bit different. The fact that they don't have their top 3 backs. So they've got some young backs. Obviously, Tyson Williams is going to get the first crack.
Nah. 1st and 15. Ravens with the ball. And to think, y'all, they said Lamar Jackson can play quarterback in the NFL. Lamar Jackson looked like he gained a little weight. He looked a little bigger.
You see him there, he takes a peek inside, then spins back inside after trying to come around the high side. But this guy is fun to watch. You're going to enjoy this man all night long because of his passion for the game. He's just going to go every single play.
They gained 1 yard on second down, 3rd and 14.
Is a possibility. Well, J.K. Dobbins first, then Justice Hill, then the disastrous Russell and Marcus Peters within a handful of plays. That's what John Harbaugh said, you know what? We're out of here. This practice is over.
I didn't know the Ravens had that many injuries and stuff. Max Crosby with the sack on 3rd down. Good sack, boy. He barely got the sack. Max Crosby showed up that drive too.
With the Steelers, against the Bengals so far.
Good sack, boy. 0-0. Ravens playing. Oof. That boy knew that. It's a kill. Derek Carr warming up.
Those big ticket items go up front. That's what draws people in.
Really think you're gonna win?
Of course. These no soda pads? They could be. Make me an offer. Is that going to be cash or check or?
At Burger King, we banned 120 artificial ingredients from our food. They keep it real. Wow, that's why we dropped Kraft Superstar Nelly. Wait, hope to choose the real you, Cornell Haynes Jr., to create your own custom meal. How much they paying? Try the Cornell Haynes Jr. meal. Food so real, it's Cornell, not else.
Oh, you're doing it wrong, man. What's wrong with action figures? Nothing, except buying them without Capital One shopping. What's that, Samuel, Mr. L. Jackson? Capital One shopping instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically applies. Just download it to your computer. Whoa, you're my hero. Yeah, I can tell. You like it? I look good in minutes. Capital One shopping. It's kind of a genius. What's your one? I don't say it like that, guys.
If you're catching the game or catching up on work, you've compromised enough. This is your sugar.
Feeling no. Do it, move.
ESPN's Monday Night Football is brought to you by Burger King. Keep it real meals only at Burger King. Tremendous history in Oakland and now in Las Vegas for this beloved Raiders franchise. See Al Davis there and his son Mark Davis to the left. Teammate of yours back out. Yeah, son! Grabs some trash. Not only the Pro Football Hall of Fame, but then like the next week he goes into the Packers Hall of Fame. I wonder what he's doing into the Packers Hall. Pretty good week. Second possession.
Pick. Nope, no, he dropped it. Almost.
Thinks he should have had that one. Derek Carr identified the matchup. He likes Chuck Clark, the safety, on Darren Waller, one of the best tight ends in the National Football League. And Derek Carr's going to give him a chance. You just got to put it out there a little bit further. But nice.
Jazz, he had that motherfucker. He had that motherfucker.
Which is something that you're going to see the Raiders having to do against the passing game against Seattle.
Come bring it in. 2nd and 10, Raiders ball. 2nd and 10, Raiders ball. 5 minutes left in the first. Incompletion, 3rd and 10, Raiders ball.
Second-year player out of Kentucky. They love him in Baltimore running stride for stride with Darren Waller, who's really had an unprecedented last couple of seasons. Does it all. 107 catches. 3rd most by a tight end in history. That's the most catch by any Raider in one season. And you're talking about a couple of seasons, consecutive seasons. You're in the Tim Brown neighborhood. That's a really good neighborhood to be in. 3rd down and 10.
Interception. Derek Carr threw a pick on 3rd and 10. Who caught it? Number 25. Tavon Young. That was a nice pick. He dove. He stretched out for that one.
There he is right here. Just get the hand up. Left bounce. Got to get away with it, but great strategy already. Great Martindale changing up who's guarding on.
He stretched out for that one.
zone, and then when you're in zone, getting your hand on the football. Here's our three-time Super Bowl official, John Perry. We've got a new rule this year, 2021. We're allowing the replay official to fix things quickly without a formal review, which is what happened there exactly. Should cut down on coaches' challenges. One punt, Devin Kubanek from the 14. The middle. He's met by Abram violently as usual. 62-yard punt. Fabulous.
Perfect ratio of crispy, juicy, tender chicken to pickles to filling potato.
0-0.
Ratio of
Ravens on offense now. Raiders had 2 drives. The last drive ended with a pick. Ravens had 1 drive, 3 and out punt.
You want your data to be protected and secure.
Raiders actually looked good on the first drive, but they got in the red zone. And when they got to 25, they got to the Ravens 25-yard line, and they had a bad snap. Snapped them out of field goal. Right.
Trustworthy AI-powered security. That's why so many businesses work with IBM.
New season of NFL Primetime is here, exclusively on ESPN+. Chris Berman and Booger are back and ready to bring you content every day. Go, 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 go. Catch up on all the action. Let, run, and all the nicknames ABCDLAM every week.
He said ABCD land. That shit was so corny. It was funny.
Every Sunday at 7:30.
Nigga said ABCD land.
Are you ready for a good digital program in Dubai?
I be having the air on, y'all. I be so cold in here, but it be feeling so good. I be having had air on, especially at night. My team got killed yesterday. Tennessee Titans, we got killed yesterday. I say, quick fix. We got to get rid of motherfucking Tannehill.
quarterback play.
Right here on ESPN+.
Want to stay up to date? Just tell Siri, show me football scores.
Second opportunity for Jackson. The Raiders came in with pressure on 5 6 dropbacks.
Lamar with the pass completion, Hollywood Brown for -1 yard. They ran the wide receiver screen that went nowhere. 2nd and 11. Well, they got it 2nd and 10.
Very familiar with Gus Bradley's scheme. Right there, they were playing their trademark Seattle type 3D zone. Casey Hayward responsible for the outside deep third, but triggered quickly on the quick game, which is the mark of a very dialed-in corner. Read 3-step, read ball coming out fast, make it take over the way. Two tight ends in the box for 2nd down. Jackson has time. Williams out of the backfield. Get to the a couple of nice moves there for Tyson Williams.
Jackson with the completion to Williams for about 15. Got to 21.
He wants to throw the ball here. There's 2 guys. If he throws that,
Lamar Jackson with the 21-yard pass. Lamar Jackson live with the all gold clicks on y'all. Them just soft.
That's playing quarterback from the pocket and going through progression. Great sign to see Lamar doing that early in this game. Got extra blocker in there. Back up center.
4-yard run.
Williams for 3 yards. And again, they were down to it, right? They had a running back, signed all these big name players. There is Tyson Williams getting the bulk of the carries early. Look, Greg Roman said last year during the pandemic, they had a
This Tyson Williams dude went to North Carolina State, and then somewhere else.
Tyson Williams was the guy who stood out to him, and someone who at that moment he said, when his opportunity comes, he thinks he will answer the bell. Well, here it is. It's time to answer the bell. You gotta take it slow with him too. You know you want to get into the game. It's not too much. Second down.
Man, Lamar Jackson be looking just like a big guy. This shit be going.
It's Donald, it's Hill. Then they go outside the people on the street for their household names off the street. They went bing, 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 Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wendy Arbella, Devontae Freeman, Latavius Murray. Murray is active here. Third down and 7. Two-way in motion. Andrews, and I think they're going to walk him just short. Just short. Running Mark Andrews, they're calling him now.
How do you foul four?
Andrews shouldn't be worried about him running by him. Get up there closer. Now, Mark Andrews got to run that 1 yard deeper to get the first down, but this is an easy decision for John Harbaugh. He goes for this in his sleep. Andrews to sign a 4-year, $56 million deal.
Touchdown. Tyson Williams ran that motherfucker straight up the middle. They hurt right there. I can tell they hurt.
This Raiders defense has been really, really susceptible. Watch the backside. The linebacker Corey Little overruns it. Lewis, and it's a house back. Yeah, he sure does. You're going to have to play patient with that. When you see flow coming your way, you're going to have to stay behind the ball carrier. Can't overrun it, which is exactly what we're talking about, Grace. Tyson Williams is showing he got some hits. He got some wheels.
7-0 Ravens. Tyson Williams with a 30-yard run. 7-0 Ravens. Still the first quarter. No, the Ravens got like 9 players hurt. All their running backs hurt. Tyson Williams like the 4th string running back, and Tyson Williams in here killing. He got like 3 catches, and he got like 4 runs for like 50-some yards. This Tyson Williams dude out here doing his thing. This Tyson Williams dude out here doing his motherfucking thing.
It demands that you can do simple things with ease while managing chronic pain.
Again, I appreciate y'all sliding through. I know y'all ain't used to me doing football and shit like that. But I'm gonna be doing football and basketball and boxing. Boxing still number 1. But this 17 boxing and sports. This is just the end sports portion. But I'm gonna be doing football and basketball. The big games, the important games, the games I like. I'm doing.
Including Taylor. There you go. It was that game, y'all.
Then right after this, I got Tay Jones coming on right after this live stream, right after the game. I got Tay Jones coming on to the 17. What's up, Southern Chuck, ADBC, everyone watching the game. That was a nice one. Need 1 yard. Got to facts, man. Yeah, facts. We finna see the Raiders actually look good on their first drive. They came out and they turned that motherfucker over on the second drive. You finna see what they look like, but Lamar Jackson, man, I'm watching this game and shit. I'm watching him. Man, Lamar Jackson remind me so much of Michael Vick. It's scary. He's starting to throw that motherfucker like Michael Vick. He's starting to throw that motherfucker like Michael.
And then after practice, I realized it's my time to step up. He said, I couldn't look to my left, couldn't look to my right. I'm the only one left, the only one who is in here sick hands. So the best advice that he's gotten to prepare for this game from his mom and from the rest of his family. They just told him, go be you. You worked hard for this. You are here for this.
That's great advice. It's terrible for this team, but Tyson Williams is taking advantage of this opportunity. He tore his own ACL in 2019, so he's coming back, and you got to feel good for him. So much pressure off him. Again, and now he knows he has all these, sort of big names right behind him. It's his opportunity, his turn. You know what? And this is something that NFL front offices, when it comes to the running back position, they're having more and more success in finding running backs in places that you don't typically think you're going to find them. This guy is bursting onto the scene tonight. They found themselves another.
Who you got? Who you got in this game, D-Hop? First down. He not no fucking rookie no more.
You see Josh Jacobs burst through the hole. They love Alex Leather with that. John Gruden was excited talking to us about him. He said he gives him some punch. Coming up on the final
He was a rookie last year.
right back to Jacobs. Nothing doing there. No gain on the play. Justin Houston makes the stop. John Gruden said of Leatherwood, he said, listen, he's not your traditional offensive lineman. He said, if you could go to dinner with anybody in the world, dead or alive, who would you go with? He said, Socrates. Anybody expecting that answer? No. I knew you were going to get that in for the first quarter of the program. Couldn't wait to say that. Okay, didn't use it in the open. Coming up on the final half minute now.
Okay, time out pass off to the doc. Oh, right. Man, my team got the shit beat out of them. D-Hop, like the Titans, I can't talk about nobody. I can't talk about nothing. My team got destroyed. Did you see the Titans game? I don't even want to talk about it. We look like we didn't belong in the NFL that game, bro. We look like we didn't belong in the NFL. That's how bad it was. They hit, but they did get like your Falcons just kidding, bro. I think, but I ain't seen Tennessee take an ass whip like that in a long time. Fourth and 10.
Again, without Peters and Smith, is just an eraser.
Raiders with the punt. Was that pass interference? He had a pick. He had a pick, y'all. He had to pick it up.
Just like showing some different looks. It's Chuck Clark, it's Marlon Humphrey, it's Zones, man. But that was definitely a
He most definitely had the shadow for sure. And he putting the shit up. The Raiders punter code is motherfucker. And they snapped his up. The Raiders punter code is a motherfucker. He booting the shit out there.
At DraftKings, the fourth quarter can earn you a lot of quarters. $20,000 worth to be exact. Win your share with DraftKings fourth quarter pool.
Ravens third drive.
Play in all 50 states. Answer questions before the
Last drive, they had a 30-yard run on 4th and 1.
It's another way we're making any given weekday a victorious one. Download the app, use the promo code, enter to win your share of $20K, and make it rain. Where's it at?
And the Raiders offense struggles to start. In this pair of home opener. It's two-way in motion.
7-yard pass on first down, but it is
Energy of the fans.
how did what's his name? How Mac Jones played, D-Hodge? How you feel like Mac Jones played? You feel like Mac Jones did good? You feel like y'all gonna be all right? Feel like what? Y'all should have kept Cam? What you feel like? How you feel about Mac Jones?
Relaxation, baby. Like winning another
After 1 week, how do you feel about Mac Jones? After week 1.
My goal for a championship is today. And Gronk's coming with me. Where are my football fans?
Don't trust big decisions to just any network. Go with T-Mobile to go get 5G.
In the race to succeed, there's somebody always has to fail. Let's give everybody a fair shot because
I think my team need to get rid of Ryan Tannehill. That's what I think. I believe in everything but my team quarterback. I believe in everything but the QB. I don't believe Ryan Tannehill is the answer for us. I don't know why they gave him that money.
Then I only got YouTube TV.
It's like his sense of his QB presence is piss poor. He got a horrible QB presence. You could tell he used to be a wide receiver sometimes. He hold on to the ball too much. And he act like he's not athletic when he extremely athletic. He act like he's not a fucking athlete. He act like he don't know how to use his legs. When you used to be a wide receiver, nigga, you better use your legs. He can't get no worse than Cam. I judge him by week 4. My Cam, like y'all first 5 games, shit, y'all first couple games, I thought y'all was gonna do something last year. Cam had y'all looking kind of good. And then last year a lot of y'all players, didn't play because of that COVID shit.
You're never getting that job. I'm out with you. The only way to beat the Patriots beat Tom is with you in a really tough moment.
You have a family that loves you. Keep things in perspective.
Wanda, what's good, Wanda? Y'all need to go and play. Y'all need to go and start Justin Fields. Y'all need to go and start the process, Wanda. Shout out Wanda Jackson coming through. Y'all need to go and start the process, Wanda. Start the process, Wanda. That's all I can tell y'all, Wanda. Y'all need to just play Justin, see how it go. If y'all go be that bad, you right, Wanda. Y'all did play bad. If you go be that bad, you might as well go and be that bad with Justin Fields. Let him get to work.
Davius Murray was signed on Friday. And you're going to see Fallon right here. Just Kevin Zeitler. Zeitler's looking back like, oh, wait a minute. What happened right there? That's what you need. That's what Gus Bradley stresses. Get off the ball.
I just wish it wasn't the Dolphins. D-Hodge ain't letting it go. I just wish it wasn't the Dolphins. They're in that division. And they trash. And they trash, D-Hodge. They're in y'all division and they trash. That was low. He supposed to cut it though. You gotta get it up. Bad pass, Lamar. Bad pass, might get.
Jonathan Godway was shot out of a cannon right there. Like you say, his one hit, he didn't even know where he went. This is an impressive start for this defense up front. This is what we talked about in the open. This is the performance.
I'm trying to wait to halftime before I eat.
That offense needs to hold up there in the defense. 3 and out.
He got cooked. Wendell Dalton was dookie, Wendell. Dalton was safe. He played safe. That's why they got cooked. He played not to lose his job. He made sure I'm not gonna turn this bitch over. But he ain't win the game. We gotta go win the game. They gotta go and let Justin Fields play because he got the youth. He got the enthusiasm. He gonna play to win you games. Dalton playing to keep his job. Dalton playing not to make a mistake. he not gonna necessarily press the issue. Dalton nigga was look. One time I looked up, the nigga was like what 9 for 12 with like 80 fucking yards or some shit like that. How you 9 for 12 with 80 yards? This shit was safe as hell. Dalton ain't gonna win y'all no games with him. Dalton playing not to lose his job. He not playing to win the game. At least Justin Fields gonna get out there and play to win the game. You know what I'm saying? Give yourself a better chance in some games.
So John Gruden wants to run the football. He wants to be a power run team and play action and push the ball down the field stand well. Either one of those things that really materialized here in the first quarter. Where is Brian Edwards? Where is Hunter Renfrow? Where's Henry Ruggs? They have to start to distribute the football to some of these other wide receivers to begin to have balance in the passing game. There's lots of motion.
The Rams look, they did. I like oh shit. Third down. I like Matt Stafford. I like Matthew Stafford. I think he's pretty good. I think he's better than a lot of people getting credit for. I like Matt Stafford.
With Darren Waller, it seems like that you got to make this team pay because Baltimore's too good defensively. Third and 4. That's so good.
Hey, I don't know if y'all have yet, but if y'all haven't, could y'all check out my latest 7P? I'm about to drop it in the chat. If y'all haven't, could y'all click that joint, come back in, click that joint, check it out. Maybe that good stuff, but if y'all haven't checked it out, I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. Hold on real quick, y'all. Stack on third down. Raiders about to punt. Dude, I was saying too, Wendell. I was saying dude wasn't as bad as the reputation that he was getting. Matthew Stafford. I like him since Georgia. Be real. Just to be honest with you, I like him since Georgia. Me and my homies be arguing about Matthew Stafford. Come on. But yeah, I don't know if y'all have yet, but I'm finna drop my link. If y'all could, y'all check that joint out for my latest 7T. Really appreciate it. Yeah, though, I always thought Matthew Stafford was a little better than most people thought. I mean, he always had that strong arm. He always had that kind of arm since Georgia. I liked him at Georgia since he was a freshman. Yeah, Carduke. What's good, FBA 7B1? Appreciate you sliding through this, young buddy. Yeah, Carr kind of been regressing. He been going the other way. He haven't been progressing as a quarterback. He been regressing as a quarterback. They get out in witness. He go force the ball to one player.
Impeachment, American Crime Story, Tuesdays at 10, only on FX. If your money
Yeah, Carr got some explaining to do for sure.
why keep it in different places? Still find
Yeah, Carr got some explaining to do for sure.
designed to work better together.
Spend with SoFi and get cashback rewards that automatically go toward your goals. It's like investing in stock, ETFs, and crypto. Pay down your SoFi debt sooner. That's better together. And that's what SoFi is helping millions get their money right. You gotta get moving. Legendary filmmaker Ernest Wood writes again this Friday. The story of big nuts and crime. HBO Max Friday.
I'm so goddamn desperate. I'm so goddamn desperate for a quarterback. I take Carr over Tannehill. That's sad, huh? That's sad, huh? I'm so desperate. I take Carr over Tannehill right now. No, they haven't been starving for shit. They've been doing goddamn good. So I'm hating on Lamar, dog. MVP motherfucking Jackson. MVP Jackson, stop playing. Action Jackson. Stop playing. Let's go for these niggas, dog. Why they talking all this shit, Lamar? Fuck these niggas. Yeah. Lamar to Hollywood for about 40. I got Hurts and Fields as a backup. Now they starters. Hurts, Fields really is a backup, but Hurts is nice though. Hurts nice. Hurts cool. Let me share my video. Yeah. Sure. Here. Yeah, sack. Damn, Lamar just got sacked, man. Damn, he just got sacked. He got sacked for like 5 yards.
This is something we got to keep an eye on, not just tonight, but in the first part of the season for the Ravens. We have so many injuries at running back. Ball handling becomes an issue because Lamar doesn't have a lot of reps with Tyson Lance. He doesn't have any reps with him.
It wasn't him there for me. It was a snap. It was a snap handoff for him. Type shit.
Second and 14.
Lamar completed the pass to Sammy Watkins. 49 yards. 50. 29. 29. The man look just like Michael Vick out here. That shit crazy, man. Crowder looking like JJ Watt. Yeah, Crowder is turned up. Bruh, Lamar Jackson remind me so much of Michael Vick.
Extending the pocket, giving yourself another beat to a check down like that. That is next level. We haven't seen it consistently. Jackson.
Dang. I don't want him to get him killed.
Again, another throw in a good position where only he can make the play. His receiver can make the play or nobody. Watch Lamar's face, his feet. This is what he worked on in the offseason. It's getting wider base. He felt like he was too narrow last year, and that caused him to be inaccurate. His base, his feet are wider now, and he is driving without pushing the ball down the field more accurate. Second down and 10. Jackson, give it to Williams. Down to 10. Gakwe able to make the stop, and Gakwe got bounced around last season. Preseason trade from Jacksonville to Minnesota. The trade from Minnesota to Baltimore in October. Played 9 games with the Raiders. Sacks. Raiders need to help rush the passer. Vegas has the fewest sacks of any team over the last 3 seasons. Gakwe trying to find a solution. 46.
Ooh, touchdown. The boy just made a hell of a play. Hell of a play. Hell of a play. Show the replay. Show the replay. Action. Jackson.
I watched the Raiders in practice Saturday. They did exactly this with Marcus Mariota. They had him run around,
Action.
play, and they wanted to plaster on me
Jackson.
downfield. They practice this all week, but you cannot prepare for Lamar Jackson. He's the X factor. I mean, look, as a defender,
Action. Jackson. Beautiful. Hey. Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass.
With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand together.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass. Dynamite. Brilliant, guys.
Serena Wonderland.
He's serious.
TV together. The best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream. No annual contract.
On the blend. Yeah, Lamar just chunked up, y'all. 14-0 Ravens.
When you're driving a Lincoln, trust seems to evaporate in the thin air, which leads us to wonder, where does it go? Does it float out into the tropics? Or shoot off into the ocean? Maybe it lands somewhere. Shooting up your own theories of trust there. Behind the wheel of the Lincolns and hidden places.
This summer,
I wish the Raiders would make this more competitive so we can have, a more competitive game going on tonight. But
this is Arkansas.
This shit's starting to look ugly, my friends. It's starting to look ugly. All right, okay, I'm back in the chat. Hell yeah, and I think he wants that faster than Vic. Yeah, he might be a step faster than Vic. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
The biggest thing we felt coming into this game was how is Baltimore going to handle Darren Waller? They've been phenomenal. They priced him. They played a man underneath with the safety over top.
He Michael Vick Jr. Wendy. If Michael Vick was as focused as Lamar Jackson was at his age, Michael Vick would have been the best quarterback to ever play football. If he came in with the focus that Lamar Jackson had, if Michael Vick had the focus that Lamar Jackson had, Michael Vick would be the best quarterback to ever play football. And I stand on that better than anybody. If he had the focus like Lamar had. Lamar was determined to prove people wrong from day one. Michael Vick was just naturally athletic, was just God-given. He just did this. He told you, I didn't go to practice. I didn't study. Michael Vick went out there and played, dog. Michael Vick was the nigga, bro.
So looking for Rhodes and Edwards to take a big step in their second season. There's a lot of play, you know.
He said Carr still missing the Amari Cooper. Right.
So high in the first round, and he put too much pressure on himself, and he just wasn't physical enough.
Right.
He a wait, decided to watch him play.
Cordell Stewart was good at running too. Cordell Stewart was a wide receiver. A lot of folks don't know that, D-Hop. Cordell Stewart was a wide receiver. Cordell Stewart was a wide receiver. Cordell Stewart was like Taysom Hill. Cordell Stewart was on some Taysom Hill shit. Raiders with the first down. Raiders with the first down, like at the 48-yard line. 14-0 Ravens, 7 minutes left in the second quarter. So you can play wide receiver, be a running back, so that was his name. Yep. QB, wide receiver, running back. Yep.
He can do that after the catch. Pick up a nine. One way to get the ball involved. Just run a little tight end screen to him out here on the perimeter. This is just because he's so versatile in the different ways you can get the ball to him behind the line of scrimmage, short, intermediate, deep. You just gotta let him touch the ball and let him feel his athleticism. Is so rare. Prior to that, he had 7 targets, 1 reception. You gotta get him going. Second and 1.
Kenyon Drake went back to back up Jacobs. So Kenyon Drake and Jacobs play together again. They play together again. I appreciate all y'all good folks for giving me the 19 likes. Appreciate that. I know I'm doing football. I normally do boxing, so when I do these football games, I appreciate everybody that slide through. Derek Carr completion across the middle to the 20-yard line. 1st and 10, 5 minutes left. I think they're on the 19. 14-0. Walker, the tight end. Really, that's the only person he been hitting. McNabb throws better. Vic runs better, in my opinion. I think Michael Vick had one of the strongest arms. I think Michael Vick had one of the pure, like just strength. Michael Vick had one of the strongest arms in the game. And I think earlier Michael Vick was afraid to throw. He was maybe inaccurate, but Philadelphia Michael Vick, later in his career, Michael Vick after jail, Michael Vick was a pretty accurate dude in Philadelphia, you know what I'm saying? He was just unfocused, you know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, true. McNabb was a more accurate passer. I give you that. McNabb was a more accurate passer.
A little miscommunication between Derek Carr and Henry Ruggs.
Michael Vick, think about it like this. I feel like Michael Vick had just as good a career as McNabb, and Michael Vick didn't work as hard as McNabb. You know what I mean? I'm a Michael Vick baby too, y'all. Y'all can't tell. I'm Michael Vick biased too, by the way. So my Michael Vick opinion is gonna might be a little different from everybody else. Michael Vick. That's what I grew up on. But dude was a different kind of cold, man. He was a different kind of thing. McNabb was nice too. I remember McNabb. Y'all remember we talking about black QBs and shit. Y'all remember Dante Culpepper? Y'all remember Dante Culpepper? How y'all feel about Dante Culpepper? McNabb used to play basketball too in college for Syracuse. McNabb used to play basketball. Hey, and did you know I do NFC North?
Always a highlight of the schedule. Chris Kirk and Holly Hill on the flat. Penn State plays host to Auburn.
Culpepper had this time too. Him and Randy Moss. They had their little time too.
That's pretty cool looking. They played great too. Thinking Michigan and Pitt collision. I was about to say, let's find a little time to talk about the Panthers here. At some point in time, let's look at Pitt. Pitt. No safety on the field.
3rd and 2. Pass interference on the Ravens. 1st and goal, Raiders. Raiders should get in the end zone. And Chris Carter. Y'all remember Chris Carter too for the Cowboys? Yeah. What about, I know one y'all probably don't remember. Y'all remember Aaron Brooks? Y'all remember Aaron Brooks?
Just trying to retreat and give them the opportunity. They're going to know that's tough. They're all out blitz. They get double move. Yeah, look, as a DB, you're not expecting.
Oh, you talking about the wide receiver, Chris Carter? I was talking about Quincy Carter. My bad. You talking about the wide receiver, Chris Carter? You talking about Culpepper? Yeah. I was thinking the Quincy Carter for the Cowboys.
Simpson, we get a chance to show. You can see it at the end of the deck.
I'm gonna switch phones at halftime. I'm gonna put that phone up so I can let that phone charge a little bit. So when I do Tay Jones in a bit, I can have this camera. Isaiah, my boy, see what's good, bro. Been busy with this work, but gotta be on the big time, damn cat. For sure, it's all good, bro. Make sure you do your motherfucking work, Isaiah. Make sure you do your goddamn work, Isaiah. Get this shit done. I want straight A's and B's, niggas, no C's, nigga. Don't get none of them California girls pregnant.
Finally, another wide receiver in the house. Oh, man. So, ready to learn how the Heisman do it?
Can't wait. Once at 8, then again at 6.
Hi. Did one of you gentlemen use Nissan iPhone to order 40 Pathfinders?
The baker said it's another Heisman thing. Didn't think you'd believe me.
Here are your keys, sir.
Today, your customers want it all. You have to deal with higher expectations, and you have to lower wait times. With IBM, you can do both. Your business can unify apps and data across your cloud. So you can address supply chain issues in real time before they impact your bottom line. Predicting and managing operational issues. That's why so many businesses work with IBM.
Appreciate you sliding through this, John Isaiah.
Okay, now you can definitely call it deluxe.
Absolutely, always. At least make sure you graduate at least. In the end, just get up out that motherfucker, Isaiah. Keep them A's rolling in. Make sure you get up out that motherfucker. Appreciate y'all. Give me 21 likes before halftime. Appreciate that. Appreciate y'all give me 21 likes before halftime. Y'all good people.
season. It's good timing. Sheriff receives tickets for their students and the Raiders NFL.
Appreciate the 3 new subs too. Appreciate the 3 new subs. Shout out to 3 new subs.
18 months of sobriety for Max Crosby. March 11th, 2020. He checked himself into a rehabilitation facility. Of course, the pandemic shut down the country the very next day. And Crosby started to do the important work, as he put it. They told him you only have to do one thing. You have to change everything. And he goes through the program pretty much directly into last season without any.
Hey, question real quick, y'all. Did y'all get asked when y'all came in?
And he will forever be working up with sobriety. This year, a much more traditional football.
Raiders on offense 14-7, 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Ravens with the 2-yard run.
That's what the program is all about. Second defensive series, the Raiders, he was the dominant player.
Yeah, for sure.
On the field, and forever, that tattoo, 3-11-20, will be significant to Max Crosby. And we need to tell more of these stories of players in the National Football League, of perseverance, of true courage. It's scary for somebody to come out and have that label. And this is something judges people so Max Crosby coming out, being an example to others who are going through a similar thing.
Hollywood be getting loose, dog. Hollywood Brown, little Hollywood, he be getting loose.
The total of 8 people on that team meeting. One of them is his teammate, Darren Waller. Yeah, look, I'll tell you what, Darren Waller has his own situation that he has overcome and continues to fight to overcome. And talking to both of these young men, what a shining example of men who continue to fight the fight day after day after day. They knew every day we're starting over. We're getting into work. We're making sure we're doing the things to take care of ourselves. And now there are 2 best players. I think it's John Green, 2 best players.
Raiders about the 14-yard run. He got hit pretty hard.
One of the things that's so cool about the story is that Darren Waller was inspiring Max Crosby, and he didn't even know it before Crosby got sober. He told us he used to look at Waller and think, I cannot do what he's doing. But he said he knew he needed to make a change. He just didn't think that he could. And he just finally one day got the courage because he saw the way that Darren Waller was living his life. And he thought, if Darren can do it, then maybe I can as well. It just gave him strength to open up about his own personal journey.
Darren Waller was doing. He had drunk too.
We've never had a conversation with 2 young men like that. We've doing this for 12 years. It was really special. Maybe it's boring. And in talking to these 2 gentlemen about what they
3-yard run. Raiders with a 3-yard run.
Felt silly to ask a football question. I don't think we did. So Waller said he enjoys daily reflection, called the process humbling.
Yeah, they both some drunks. Okay, they both getting over there. I gotta stop drinking too, y'all. I got a bladder infection. I can't drink no juices, no alcohol, no nothing like that. Number 1. They say cranberry juice, water, and very limited wine. I can drink wine every now and again. I ain't had no wine yet. I'm so scared to drink anything but water, y'all. I had a goddamn scare the other day before I went to the doctor. And I went to the doctor and they told me this stuff. But I had a little scare, y'all. Bro, I don't want to drink shit but water. But I don't know what happened to them to make them, have to stop drinking. No, I ain't go to jail or no shit like that. My bladder made me stop that. And this shit just happened like 4 days ago. Stevie has a motherfucker, just can't drink no more. Gotta clean my system out. For real. Like I seriously gotta clean my system out. Gotta get all that bad shit up out of there. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Real, for real. Real, for real. I'm gonna eat at halftime, y'all. I'm gonna take my camera down. I'm gonna eat at halftime. Damn, Fitzpatrick got hurt. Ryan Fitzpatrick got hurt. What's happened to him? Second and 7, Ravens, 2 minutes left. Second quarter. 3-yard pass.
Denzel Perryman was on immediately. Keep in mind, Baltimore will get the football to start second.
33.
This is a significant drive here.
1 minute or 38 seconds left. Clock ticking. 14-7. That's Ravens. Ravens driving on about the Raiders 47 or something like that. One yard short. 4th and 1. Offensive lineman hurt. Phillips. He holding his knee. She look bad. She look bad, y'all. I'm gonna go get my food, y'all.
Baltimore's got 13 players already on IR. We'll be right back.
There's something. There's something coming. It's just you. It all starts now.
Ready? Feeling good. I just got used to know.
Every game. Straight.
Tyreek Phillips being carted off for the Ravens. Mentioned already 13 players on the injured list. Baltimore 5 season-ending injuries in a 20-day period. Some of the players there, especially decimated at the running back position. Fourth down and long coming, and the Ravens offense to stay on the field. They bring in heavy personnel, extra tight ends, and players, and extra designed by Gus Brown, gives him an opportunity to fire in the hole, unlocked for a huge stop before that time. Right wearing number 34, after a stellar career, 10 seasons in Seattle wearing the more familiar number 50, but he ranks third in all-time tackles for the Seahawks, behind only Bobby Wagner and Eugene Robinson. So the Raiders can do it now. First down and 10. And he couldn't bring that one in. This season right here against press coverage. You don't put him strong at the line of scrimmage. That's all he's going to do. He's just going to use his big brain to get a little bit of separation that's straight away from you across the field. See him use two hands. Look for the outside hip and get two hands on the ball. Could have been a better throw from Derek Carr. But Darren Waller is a tremendous athlete. He can make that. But that's what Carr was saying, too. Two hands. Baltimore will take a timeout.
14-7 Ravens. Ravens got the ball. 1 minute left. Being in their own territory, though.
Was really good a season ago. The defense, of course, kind of flipped tonight a little bit here. Yeah, I think Baltimore up front is really strong. These guys are very physical at the point of attack. Remember, Coach Martindale told us that last year in the playoff game against Tennessee. He said, look, we play a certain style, and then they play that man coverage in the back end. It's a tough defense. It's an opportunity for Derek Carr here before golden opportunity with 2 timeouts and over a minute to go down and get some more points. The Ravens will get that second half kick.
With about a 16-yard completion. Second and 10, 39 seconds left.
Hey, Chuck Clark is an absolute nemesis when they send him through the A and B gaps. He tangibly.
You better get be like me. I thought you lost that jump. I didn't have a season. I didn't have it on shake my head. Half family in the rehab where I was going. I'm trying to mind my bladder. My bladder won't allow me to drink like this. The real good.
Henry Ruggs last year wasn't physical enough. Get upfield, rip through Anthony Averett. That's a good no-call. That's not Averett's fault. That's Ruggs just going down. But that's the matchup. They found the matchup in one-on-one with the speed with Ruggs. That's a play that he's got to make. He's got to get open, stay on his feet, make a play for the team. 33 seconds left. Third and 10.
Oh. How's the completion?
You can only press one guy. The guy at the point of the bunch, the guy on the line of scrimmage. Anyone young just has to get on his horse and try to chase that shallow crosser. And that is a tough assignment now when you're chasing it, especially if you're outside in like that. And then you just see Redmond put on the brakes and get back upfield. That's why they pay quarters.
It was a good play call.
Derek Carr has been really good in this spot. Leads the NFL. 15 passing touchdowns over the last 2 years in the 2-minute drill. That's first and second half. 27 seconds left. Still time out of his pocket. It's just so hard to guard in one-on-one situations. He's got too many moves. It's not like he's a blazer, but he's smart. He's calculated. He knows how to set up defenders. And Tavon Young's a good slot corner. One of the better ones in the league. He can't stay with him. Yeah, you see what John's doing. He's keeping him off the ball, keeping him in stacked alignment so he has space to move. Tavon Young's going to do, wait a minute. He's getting Christmas that I can't because it's a win. Switching up the right in the slam. Justin for Ray Martin. Second and 3.
He did.
Chance of being intercepted. Edwards was turned into a defender there instead of a wide receiver. Hunter Renfrow gets locked up by Humphrey, so you find another matchup. And I like this matchup with Brian Edwards on Westry, but give Westry credit. Nobody knows about this kid. He's in great position. 6'4", 200 pounds as a corner. Don Martindale walked in. He said, "How did we get this guy?" Third down 2. They look like the awesome one.
Flag on the play.
I think right there, you can see Patrick Green is going to get called for a penalty here. And Hunter Renfrow coming across the formation.
Hey, big head.
Got tired of seeing Hunter Renfrow run free in the secondary. Got frustrated. You're going to see Hunter Renfrow right here. He's going to still go across the formation. And here's Patrick Green. And just watch what he does at the end of the play. You see, he fakes like he's coming. Then you're going to see him here just deliver a shot to Hunter Renfrow. Can't do that. With 10 seconds left in the half, how many shots did Edwards got here? Well, I still have to be safe. Make one shot, make sure it gets to the end zone. Second of the night, and it's Owe able to bring him down. There's 3 seconds left. So I like Derek Carr extending the play, and John Duke is pushing him to do this. If there's nothing open right away, extend and then look in the end zone. There wasn't anything there. He didn't see the guy coming from behind him. He's lucky there were a couple of seconds left to get the timeout. That was the rookie first rounder from Penn State, Adante Owe. You saw just kept working and working and working. The interesting story about him, as great of an athlete as he is, didn't have a single sack last year in college football. But Luke told us, once one comes, they're going to come in waves. He just needs to get that first one there. This guy's first one there. You see, he's going to be a problem for the rest of the league. This is 34 from Daniel Carlson. He's hit his last 20 field goal attempts. Just getting back to that thing. And it gets up to 0. 10 unanswered points by the Raiders. Beats them in the game. The USAA insurance halftime.
USA, this is Stephanie.
Hi, this is Robert. I'd like to get up to 30% off my auto insurance. Hey,
I can help you with that. What's your number?
87.
It should be between 5 and 12 digits.
Boston. This is Super Bowl champion Rob Gronkowski. I'm not a member.
Mr. Gronkowski, USAA is for the military community and their families. That's what makes us special.
Oh, but I'm special.
USAA, it's still only for the military community.
Welcome to USAA. Flying Raider Nation finally reached its here.
I don't know the rules about the halftime show, so I'm finna put that shit down. I don't know the rules about them talking and all the shit they might play and all that good shit, so. I just had tacos and that shit was lovely. It's halftime now. It's 14-10. Ravens. I had my camera up. I had to eat. I'm gonna roll me a little joint down and bring my camera back up. Man, she'll be back on here. Yeah, those comes. Hold on. What's good, y'all? I'm back. I'm back now. I'm back. I be having it's halftime waiting on the game to start back. I ate now. But let me go give me a snack real quick. I'm gonna give me a snack. It's still happening. Let me give me a snack real quick. All right, okay. Let's just like hop back on here. Y'all don't forget after the game go off, I'm bringing Tay Jones on. Tay Jones told me whatever time I'm ready, he ready. We both trying to watch the motherfucking game. So shit, he coming on. So make sure y'all pull back through. Shout out my my 5 new subscribers. Shout out my 5 new subscribers. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody that came through this though, for real, for real. Glad y'all came through. Southern T Boxing and Sport. Okay, game. They back on now.
You play perfectly. Don't all of a sudden seem like you played it so perfectly. That's when you just go to the sideline and go, coach. Something I can do, man.
Jackson 11 for 15, 128 yards and 1 touchdown.
Same way last season, but he does seem to show improvement. We asked him, what do you want to get better at as you went into this past off season? Remember, the Buffalo lost the playoff.
I remember they said Lamar Jackson couldn't play quarterback in the NFL.
He said the footwork, they want to work on everything. We already seen a good player here. Yeah, everybody was talking about, is the league going to figure out Lamar Jackson? Come on. Really? Like, this guy is unlike anything we've ever seen. People are not going to figure this guy out. I would say it might happen the other way. He's starting to figure things out in the passing game. Watch out. Riverdale let it go over his head. Touchback down to Lisa Salters.
I asked what changed when his team
Right.
get back to that allowed them to jump out to that 14-0 lead.
I'm still eating. I'm not finished eating. I'm bringing the camera back up.
Anything differently, just execute and finish drives. That's for the Raiders. John Gruden said he thinks his offense has played well the entire game, just didn't take advantage of opportunities.
Started the third, 14-10. Ravens about to get the ball, and the Ravens up.
They're multiple on defense. We're in a heck of a match right now. Remember, guys, Gruden told us he thinks the Ravens are the best matchup you can have for a season opener.
And here they are, trailing by 4. Open up the first quarter. Under the gun, and
Lamar Jackson 10-yard completion over the middle.
yardage. This buddy Mark Andrews makes the catch. Lisa mentions that. Why are they the toughest team to open with? Well, it's because the Ravens do so much. There's so much volume on defense from Wade Martindale. And then on the offensive side, you can argue they're unlike any other offense in the NFL. And Greg Roman has a volume of plays that he can run that you have to prepare for. And so that's why having having so many young players against a team like this is hard when you open up the field. There's Rushmore. Watching a roll up down the sideline for Duvernay. Casey Hayward.
Incompletion. 2nd and 10.
That's a wasted play. That's a wasted play. Duvernay's out there. He's got one-on-one. Lamar takes a drop back. Now you watch a lot of quarterbacks in the league. If there's a defender over the top of the receiver, he'll throw on the back shoulder. He won't just fire it downfield 10 yards. So one of two things need to happen. Either Duvernay needs to beat that guy and lead downfield, or he needs to throw that on the back shoulder.
Try to throw it off the back shoulder, bro. Yeah, you're not throwing him under the bus, though. Ooh! Flag on the play, incomplete. He just missed with Aaron Andrews. I said Aaron Andrews. He just missed with Andrews, his tight end. I forgot Andrews' first name right now. My bad for calling him Aaron, my bad. Finna switch phones, too. I finna switch phones so I can have, the better camera when I bring Tay Jones on. What's good, Terry Smoot? Make sure you come back through for Tay Jones, Terry. I feel you, King. I've been there too. Lots of water and food with Kid and Craven. Yeah. If I can't drink, I can't drink no more.
As an offside hook curl defender, he saw the deep overall cover, got some depth, played it perfectly. Nice coaching.
We're just sliding through this joint here.
After the game, no one is more familiar on the Raiders with Lamar Jackson and Trayvon Mullen. Their cousins separated by 8.5 months, broke 10 miles apart, and they played against each other literally for their entire lives. But tonight is their first game against each other as professionals. Got together twice in college. Mullen went to Clemson.
Damn, I ain't know that. That's crazy.
Things never change. Lisa.
Yes, Steve, I talked about Trayvon and what this night means.
It's crazy. I ain't know that.
It reminds us of when we were kids. This is what we dreamed of, just to be here in the NFL. Now here we are playing against each other. But as far as MVP skills, Lamar Jackson has flashed since being in the league. Martin said, I've been saying that since we were kids. So nothing that Lamar does surprises.
Fourth and 6. Turnover. Not turnover. Turnover on downs. Turnover on downs.
Max Crosby continue to get the tackles. Fits. You're going to see Ngakoue coming up the top of your screen. He actually uses a little bit of what they call the little jump shot, jump rip move that Aaron Donald has made so famous. Got around the edge, and Randy Stanley affected the play. Hook had some pressure.
Can't switch phones real quick, y'all.
It'll be down inside the 10-yard.
Put the other phone on the charger. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Sandwich can make you feel a lot of things. A spicy one can make you feel, what's the word? Tingling? Yeah, tingling. McDonald's spicy crispy chicken sandwich. Justin, you're right. What am I doing in here? I should be out there. Getting everyone ready for some football. Are you ready to hang out and cook food in a parking lot again? Are you ready for all the Bosa's, all the Watts, and all the Mannings? Are you ready?
Yeah, okay, my bad, y'all. I'm getting right.
Yeah, baby. Are you ready for all the comebacks, all the drama? No. And all of this. Are you free to go? Are you ready for all the fans to come back and cheer as well? Are you ready for all the food? Week 2 kicks off with Thursday Night Football, starting at 8:20 p.m. Eastern on NFL Network. Stream games on both sports and NFL apps. Back in Las Vegas, Raiders football with a chance to take the lead. They were in the early stages of the third quarter. Las Vegas with 10 unanswered to have that first half, but they do start backed up at their own 7-yard line. Monday! Go, Monday! Shot! What is it? Second man through is Josh Jacobs. Patrick Queen will wrap him up for a gain of a couple of yards. Only 5 quarterbacks to start more than 20 games with John Gruden as your head coach. So you understand what's going on with coach and quarterback. How about the communication here between these two? Yeah, after this play, I'm going to take you through kind of what it's like to have John Gruden in your headset at home. It's a different experience, but Derek Carr now has been with John Gruden longer than any other quarterback that he's had, and they're benefiting from it. And it's Waller. Took his eyes on the football in. So John now is going to go play. Here's an example. Bronco right edge left, 73 wide shallow cross East roll. Hey, Derek Cannon with 98 feeling. Heads up for 374 now to get the blitz. Hurry. Almost like you were reading his lips. That's what it sounds like. You know, Derek calls the play in the huddle, and he's at the line of scrimmage, and he's got a lot of things. You hear him communicating a lot up front, kills, cans. He's communicating to Mike linebacker, protections, all of that. And he's trying to do that in 40 seconds every play. Every play. Carr underneath. Excellent play call. And there is a flag down. He created some space for himself, and that's the reason for the penalty. It's 22 if it stands, but I don't think it will. Looked like it was Brian Edwards that was coming around on a rub route. That's interference. Offense number 89. You know what they're looking at? Is there more than the run? Is there a block that's continued downfield to create that separation? There's no question Brian Edwards is coming in here. I don't even think he saw. I agree. He absolutely didn't. Didn't see it at all. That to me was coincidental. Yeah, they just showed it in the stadium. You know what? And then there, still looking to move. May have been a fluid situation though. Yeah. There were no fluid situations. What is John? Hey JP, what is John Gruden saying to you at home, man? Like that? You talking about him in your headset. Tough one against the home team there. Very well. Serious on the play clock. This drive's going the wrong direction. Face. Number 4, back to the penalty. Replay, third down. They're going to half-yard penalty there. And what he's saying is, listen, we came out, we got the stop we needed on defense to start the second half against Baltimore. And then we get backed up, and I call the right play. We get our best player, man-to-man. We get a first down, and that penalty takes us back. And now this thing is completely blown in the drive. That's the face you get done. Waller had a shot prior to that penalty call. On 3rd and 14, he's trying to get some breathing room and not watch. Get Jim Drake. This is the first time the Raiders are here to they wanted to take a shot at Aaron Jones. You know what? I can understand why a little bit. Because now Darren Waller is getting loose. They're not slowing him down at the line of scrimmage. He's calling nice plays against some of the man concepts. That was a bogus call on Brian Edwards. Yeah. And I can see why they're going a little because they see the momentum was taken from them on that drive. But they're dialed in right now. They're not booing the Raiders. They're booing the official. Oh, okay. John, know that is. AJ Cole's been great.
What's good? What's good, brother? What's good, brother? I'm switching cameras, bro. I'm bringing Tay Jones on in about an hour. My bad, bro. I was switching cameras now. I'm trying to share it.
63-yard punt.
Check the slide there.
On the return. Burger King banned 120 artificial
Tay Jones on tonight. I got Kobe Cowboy Carr coming on tomorrow. I got Kobe Carr coming on tomorrow. I'm trying to get Tommy McCarthy in here Wednesday. I'm trying to get Tommy McCarthy, or I'm trying to get Phil Charles in here Wednesday. Probably Phil Charles Wednesday. Tommy McCarthy. I'm gonna have Johnny Rice Thursday, and then I'm gonna get whoever don't come Wednesday to come on. I'm gonna bring Tay Jones back this Saturday after his fight, bro. After his fight.
It's where we get up on Saturday, look forward to Sunday, and live for Monday night. It's where we are.
Who your team is, Pete? I don't think you told me who your team was, bro.
Why we do the things we do.
I don't think you told me who your team was.
Can't wait to do it again. Are you ready for a division showdown?
You know, shit like that. I know I normally do, boxing, but I've been adding the AN Sports. I do something best behind that I mess with and shit. Steelers by default. Okay, you must be from Pittsburgh. Okay. Yeah. I roll with the Titans, the Tennessee Titans, my team, because I'm from Tennessee. And then I like players. Yeah. Pittsburgh's the off, though. But it's kind of hard for them to be off because they got all black people. And they got a black coach and everything. But Pittsburgh's the off because I'm a Titans fan. Yeah, I know Tennessee probably one of the most racist teams in the motherfucking league, so I understand how this shit works. But it's my team. You know how this shit goes. Yeah, my team got their ass tore up the other week. Yesterday, so I can't say too much. I can't say too much about nobody's team right now, though. What we got our ass handed to us. We just got our ass handed to us. I can't say too much about nobody right now. He said still by default. Eagle play second and 10. Raiders got the ball 14-10. Ravens got the ball 14-10. Ravens 10 minutes left.
There's always a lot of stuff swirling around Lamar Jackson. His contract status.
The Ravens on the ball, the opponent 47. They driving the field. Nah, they more like on the 40. They on the 40-yard line. Second and 10 from the 40-yard line. Lamar takes off. Ball with the run for the first down. He ran for about 12. First and 10.
These things are crashing from the edges on Lamar Jackson. Watch these two rushers up the field. There's nowhere for Lamar Jackson to sit here and try to throw this ball. He has to escape. He has to pull the eject button. And when he does, there's nobody better. Yeah, that's when I tell you. That's when, as a defense, you need your 2 deep tackles to maintain some wrestling integrity.
That man reminded me so much of Michael Vick. He reminded me so much of Michael Vick. He's crazy. I still feel like that they retired Cam Newton. I feel like Cam Newton probably retired. Unless he go to the Cowboys or something like that. I know the Cowboys said something about him. But I'm trying to find my new favorite player. Cam Newton was my favorite player. I might have to went from Michael Vick, Chris Jones to Cam Newton, shit like that. What my favorite players, Lamar Jackson, and Justin Fields. Justin Fields just got in.
So those my guys. I'm pulling for the Ravens. I'm a little Ravens guy. They really the ops too, because Tennessee my team. Ravens the ops. So I don't cheer for the Ravens, but I do like Lamar. So when he's not playing us, I do like to watch him. He reminds me of Michael Vick. Yeah, I'm a Michael Vick baby. So I do fuck with Lamar. Oh. They lost by shit 2 yards. Yeah, they really lost 2 yards. They lost by 2 yards. Appreciate you sliding through this jump, MP. Everybody that's slid through the jump, y'all. If y'all haven't yet, could y'all do me a favor? Could y'all like the video? We greatly appreciate that. If y'all haven't, could y'all subscribe to the channel? So also greatly appreciate that. If y'all haven't, we greatly appreciate it. But, you know, we on this jump chilling, watching the Raiders game. 35, Ravens with the ball. Lamar Jackson with the bad pass on 3rd and 5. They got settled for the field goal. Score 14-10. 4th and 5. 8 minutes left. Appreciate everybody that came back. But if y'all haven't, could y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. We really appreciate that. We really appreciate it.
Justin Tucker is on. Him and Sam putting together. Holder, kicker for 10 years, with a swapped out Morgan Cox, who had been snapping for 11 years. Nick Moore is the new long snapper for the Ravens. Perfect there. 40-yard field goal. Ravens 70. Drop that tag.
I'm keeping real after the cap shit, watching how they Rose finds the jobs, everything. We're playing they hold on position. We're playing they hold on no positions. It's so many black quarterbacks right now. MP, it was hard for me to boycott the NFL. I ain't gonna lie. For one, I love the sport, and then to really see and think, man, it's so many black quarterbacks right now. The kneeling shit was whack and all that, you know, as far as how they want to do it, like don't kneel and all that good shit. But man, it's so many of us right now. The league is exciting right now, I ain't gonna lie. He said no off the field.
They're crispy, juicy, and packed with our signature home-style Louisiana flavor. Try an 8-piece today for $3.99.
Progressive presents At Home with Baker Mayfield.
I'm happy to
Dude, I was saying, like, this. We were so many folks on the field, bro. I was never gonna boycott it. Honestly, I said, man, it gotta be it anyway. Be real with you. I just see I would have kept kneeling. Just keep kneeling. Let him kneel. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't been as heavy as. And just being real, MP. All the coaches, bro. Always you probably be. All the coaches, bro. Always you probably be. And be real, MP, I kind of did fall off it a little bit, to be real, over the years. This really like my first year being in it, watching every game and shit again. This year, I probably ain't watched every single game and shit, probably for like 2 or 3 years. But you know, this year, you know, with me having my channel up and shit, I'm gonna do it this year type shit. You know, football is best, but I'm gonna get back into it. I've been so tied up in the boxing and shit. I really just been dealing with boxing around. I just been dealing with boxing like the last 2-3 years. Yeah, the black coaches. Yeah, it is like a black coach. I know what you're saying, MP. I know what you're saying, MP.
Martinez Jackson. Entertainer George Lopez. Asia Wilson in the house from the Aces. Dana White, no stranger to Las Vegas. Lil Jon as well. Who's getting the crowd roaring for that television break? It's like a Lakers game. Where's my man Carrot Top in the house? Some guy named Charles Woodson here too. First down at 10. Rolling. Keep it. Trying to get the quarter. Contact on the sideline. He wasn't expecting to be tackled. Pick up a 4.
Raised about the 3-yard completion, 3rd and 3. 3rd and 2.
The rest of the Raiders rushing 23 combined yards. Josh Jacobs only had 6 carries, 20 yards. This is a much better offense when Josh Jacobs is involved in a heavy way. And, he's coming off that toe injury. You got to wonder if they're trying to keep him on a pitch count early in the season. No safety in the middle of the field. 3rd and 2.
They been up in the field. They threw the field. That was good defense. Bryson is the same, no pass. I said it is a lack of black coaches. I said it is a lack of black coaches in football. I know what you're saying. I said it is a lack of black coaches. I agree with you on that. It's like they said, we'll give y'all the black QBs. We can't deny them. But we can't have all black coaches too. They can't make the NFL. The NFL already predominantly black. They can't have black coaches on the sideline and all black players on the field. That's too black. Raiders with the run up the middle on 1st down with the 9-yard run. Jacobs with the 9-yard run. Flag on the field. Flag on the field.
See Josh Jacobs coming off the field there. That's a good run. He comes off and he does not look 100%. That toe is getting more and more sore as the game goes on. And you see Kenyon Drake probably get his reps ramped up a little bit. We saw Jacobs change his shoes earlier in the game. Coming snap down here now is changing the play. Calling something that sees it's a deep safety, probably his own. First and 20. Jackson down. That's the kind of thing that Kenyon Drake can do with the speed.
What you laughing at, LP?
Pass behind the line of scrimmage into a big play.
What you laughing at, LP?
Marlon Humphrey was slow to get up in the defensive backfield after already losing Marcus Peters. Can't afford to lose their best corner, Marlon Humphrey. Some people think he might be their best defensive player overall, most important too. Not just the secondary. This is the time of the game where these guys haven't played this many snaps.
Yeah, MP, that's in the play, MP. God willing, yep. God willing, I make it, yep. I'm going. Tyson Fury got me scared to buy a ticket. I'm going to Vegas though for sure. I'm gonna be in Vegas for it.
Becomes so popular now, Franklin Music. Identifying the position is he can play safety, he can play outside corner, he can blitz, he can tackle.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Vegas. They got me scared. I'm gonna wait till the goddamn week of the fight before I get to take the shit.
Got some young guys in that secondary. Chris Westry, Brandon Stevens. Opportunity here. I take a shot. If it get there, get them loose against man coverage. Second and 8.
Completion. Derek Carr with the completion on 2nd and 8. The Raiders getting the end zone. The Raiders getting the end zone this time. It's a tie game. Yeah, MP. Make sure y'all tune in to Tay Jones. I'm having Tay Jones live on my show, MP. After the game go out, make sure you come back. Make sure you come back and help Tay Jones live on the show. Make sure you fall back through. Speaking of Vegas.
Excellent tackle for Sean Elliott. Here off to make the stop. Carr and Waller. Think about all the great quarterback tight end rankings since 2019. And they are tucked very nicely in just behind Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce. Completions and yards. The offense has to run through 83. He's their best player. Josh Jacobs is their second best player. There's no question about it. It's those two guys on this offense.
Yeah, my devil still gonna be checked.
His third catch tonight. This is the area of the field where John Gruden a year ago in this Raiders offense struggled.
Third down, Raiders got the ball. 4 minutes left in the third. 17-10 Ravens. It's 3rd and 5. The Raiders got the ball. The Raiders trying to tie the game. They're on their own 19-yard line. So they in field goal range right now. 3rd and 5. Derek Carr drop back. They don't get it. 1 yard short. They want 4 yards short too. It's like not like 4th and 8. It's like a real 4th and 1. 17-10. What y'all doing? Take the points or you going for it? 1 yard. They going for it. 4th and 1. Shotgun, pistol. They gave the Jaguars. He didn't get it. Stuff.
This play was broken up by Calais Campbell. He just abused Andre James, the center. Remember, no Rodney Hudson.
John Gruden pissed.
Calais Campbell at 6'8", 315 pounds. With that quickness, no chance of converting on 4th down for the Raiders.
They stopped him. 17-10 Ravens. Ravens got the ball on their own 19-yard line.
Then Emily got YouTube TV. Now her live TV can also record all of everything. No cable box needed. This is the happiest Emily's ever been. I'm always this happy. Same live TV and unlimited DVR, live alerts, so much better. YouTube TV. Try it free.
He's rushing the cooler. He's going for a Trump. He extends for a strawberry lemonade. And the wild berry? I don't believe it. He went for 2.
Julian, you're scaring the customers.
Back to you, Jerry.
Today, things can be pretty unexpected, but your customers, they still expect things to be simple, and they want it all personalized. With IBM, you can do both. Businesses like insurers can automate IT processes across clients so agents can spend more time on customer needs. And whatever comes your way, you've got it covered, saving time and improving customer service. That's why so many businesses work with IBM. I've always focused on my career, but when we found out our son had autism, his future became my focus. Lavender baths always calmed him, so we turned bath time into a business. And building my son has been my dream job. At Northwestern Mutual, our virtual financial planning helps you live your dreams today. Find a Northwestern Mutual advisor at nm.com.
I like ghost stories. But you know what else I like? I like sports stories, crime stories. Heck, in this one story, a man's soul leaves his body for another plane of existence. Boom. Didn't see that coming. That's why when I stream the Disney Bundle with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus for only $13.99 a month. That's a small price to pay to be the best streamer in the world. I'm also a top 5 snacker. Disney Bundle, streaming at its best.
Latter stages, third quarter. It's been a good one in Las Vegas on this Monday Night Football opener, 52nd season. Monday Night
With the Ravens though, this time this shit over.
Ravens with the lead and the ball. Jackson looking at escape and make. That's the run down. He's down about the 28-yard line. Carl Nassib, the first openly gay active player in the NFL. He took to Instagram back on June the 21st.
So people, Carl Nassib. I'm at my house here in Westchester, Pennsylvania. I want to take a quick moment to say that I'm gay. I've been meaning to do this for a while now, but I finally feel comfortable enough to get it off my chest.
The Raiders' Carl Nassib became the first openly gay player on an active NFL roster. He found the positive response to be an incredible surprise.
The next time Nassib spoke wasn't until he got to training camp in August. Tyson Williams, Lamar Jackson, the ball comes out of the air. And out of bounds, Corey Middleton. And my coverage there was Nassib. I don't know who would care, but it was such a good feeling to have all the support. It felt like it was a major story that day, and then really not against him, and it shouldn't be, and good for him. We talked a little bit about Max Crosby and the courage it takes to come out and with these labels that society wants to put on everybody and judge. Good for Carl Nassib. He's a leader in the purest sense of the word, and there's a lot of kids playing football around the country, and people are just not going to follow him.
What? Ooh.
Here's Kennedy. To the 45, as long as that flag comes in, gain of 11.
What was the flag?
We've seen Williams, we've seen Murray, and we've seen Kennedy. Through the run, Colby. Offense number 85. 2-yard penalty. Second down.
Kill John Williams. Charlie Tomlinson.
That's Eric Tomlinson. He's sort of taking the spot of Nick Boyle. He's supposed to be coming back. Excellent blocking tight end, but his surgically repaired knee has not responded as well as they had hoped to put him on short-term IR. And the Ravens hope to have Boyle back week 4 or week 5. At the same time for Bateman, same time for Boykin. And opens up the way. Gotta get through these.
Ryan Campbell call coming at 6 p.m. The catch. I like that shit.
It looked like it hit off the turf. I didn't even give it a catch. Look at unbelievable ground. Take a look at the bar here. This is an example of just maneuvering in the pocket. You get some pressure from down the left side. Just need to step up and make that.
Good catch, boy. Good catch, boy. They want me to do shit. Set. Second 37. Yeah.
off the edge. Pressure dialed up from Gus Bradley, who doesn't blitz very often, but that time he saved it for third down and got to the wood. Continue to see the problems that Villanova has for playing with Leverett, when people get up underneath his pads. Max Crosby has talked to the ball right as well. He's going to have to fix that. That was something that Sean did last year in Pittsburgh. And right now, all the Russians want to line up next to him. See if they can beat him. And the three of Las Vegas in a big one.
Well, Geico's 85 years isn't just about time, you know. It means experience. I mean, put it this way. If I told you I'd been jarring raspberry preserves for 85 years, what would you think? Well, at first, you'd be like, that has got to be some scrumptious jam. And then you'd think, he looks fantastic. I must know his skincare routine.
Geico, saving people money for 85 years.
Big buck. Can you keep a secret?
You bet.
No, I'm eating again. I'm also thirsty.
Sarah, you said you were buying a car today.
It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, I stayed up and crunched all the numbers.
I already used Capital One Auto Navigator. I found my car online and got pre-qualified instantly.
Online, honey, no, that can affect your credit score.
Then I got my real rate and monthly payment. Now I just need to head to the dealership for a test drive and purchase.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, it is.
Well, since we're both up, who wants French toast? What's in your wallet?
Today, let's paint with New Bear Dynasty so that you can be proud of your walls.
Where's your furniture?
Oh, we got it distracted from the new Bear Dynasty paint color. Let me take your coats.
Because Bear Dynasty only takes one coat.
Bear Dynasty.
Go ahead, throw your wine on it. What?
Stain repellent.
It's also scuff resistant.
Introducing Bear Dynasty, the best of Bear, exclusively at Home Depot.
With John Parent, Lisa Salters, Louis Riddick, Brian Greasy, I'm Steve Levy from Las Vegas. And tonight's aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. We get you ready for fourth quarter action. And we'll open the fourth with a punt. Cook will get it away. Medium. Took a shot. Got out of bounds. Back in 30 seconds after this work from DraftKings.
At DraftKings, the fourth quarter can earn you a lot of quarters. $20,000 worth to be exact. Win your share with DraftKings fourth quarter pool. It's free to play in all 50 states. Answer questions before the quarter starts like, who scored the last touchdown? It's another way we're making any given weekday a victorious one. Download the app, use the promo code, enter to win your share of $20K, and make it rain. Laundry day.
So here we go. Best starting field position of the night for the Raiders. After run 41, trailing by a touchdown. Early stages fourth quarter.
17-10, right about. 17-10, Ravens. The Ravens got the ball.
Looking for Ruggs. He was yanked down by Marlon Humphrey. Couldn't get there. This is just great coverage from Marlon Humphrey. We've been talking about him all night. Whether he's on Waller or he's on Ruggs, he's blanking it. And this is what you're looking at. Henry Ruggs, you got to win, right? And create some separation. There's just none there. Follow the money trail with Humphrey. Jalen Ramsey is a higher paid quarterback in the NFL. And Derek Carr's got to start throwing away from him. So other guys got to step up. Now Deaver jumped Ball starts. Offense number 45. 5-yard penalty. Remaining second down. 7 penalties against the Raiders tonight, 6 on offense. This is where Derek Carr needs to take control. This is a golden opportunity. Great field position, fourth quarter, 1-score game. You come out and your young receiver doesn't get open. You have an incompletion, then you have a false start. You got to take this opportunity and choke the situation, as John Gruden would say, and make these guys perform at your level. That's leadership, and Derek Carr needs to take that next step.
7-15. Set.
Patrick Queen got his swag back, wearing a single-digit number 6. Third sack of the night by this Ravens defense. Watch Patrick Queen right here. Watch him. He's going to think like he's dropping back into coverage. That's dirty. Center turns away. He just picks a gap and comes. That's dirty. That's next level thinking. Look, he said, I'm a much smarter player now in my second year. You're going to see me making a lot more plays because I'm thinking better. Things are clearer to me. There's an example of it right there. Great signing. Great signing. The Raiders offense. The pick up of 21. They waste all that great field position out start. Officially will go as a 3 and out. But the Raiders don't end up winning this game. They're going to look back at that drive right there, that golden opportunity, and just the self-inflicted wounds. And give credit to the Baltimore Ravens on that third down. It's a great blitz there by Queen, great design by Wink Martindale. They fooled a really good quarterback. Here's Cole. Had a nice night. And fair catch at the 18. 38-yard punt return. Not only does Vegas host Lamar Jackson tonight, but twice this year they have faced the best in the AFC West. Patrick Mahomes a couple times, Justin Herbert. Make matters worse, their defense left them stranded in the desert. In the 3 years under John Gruden, the Raiders have allowed a league worst 28.4 points per game, while recording the fewest sacks in the NFL. What is Chucky doing? You saw him. Little subtle. Chucky's always around. I think I saw one of those things on the strip the other day. That's pretty scary. Keep in mind, the AFC West went 3-0 yesterday, fellas. The Raiders keep perfect, like the NFC West. Here's Jackson throwing. Brown able to bring it down. Pick up a 13. That was a beautiful route. Watch Marquise Brown drive off the ball here against Trayvon Mullen. Stem him outside, just jab him outside a little bit, then put on the brakes. And look at Trayvon Mullen's like, wait a minute. Hold on now. That's what Marquise Brown needs to be able to do consistently over and over and over again. When he gets man coverage on the outside like that, and he can win like that, along with Sammy Watkins, and then they get results. Look out for this offense. Try the running game. Jackson. Forward. So one of the similarities between these two teams, they've both been struggling to find great wide receivers. They've spent draft capital. They've made trades. The Ravens have not had a Pro Bowl wide receiver since they entered the league in '96. They got about a 1,000-yard receiver. They have not had an 800-yard receiver, a wide receiver since Mike Wallace in 2016. One of the great tight ends. Marquise Brown always starts off fast. His first 2 years in the league, his best games have been his first game. And he's doing it again tonight. He's got to do it all year long. Jackson trying to get out of there. And the ball comes down. Could be just a spark the Raiders need. Denzel Perriman comes away with the football. First 2 for the night. It looked like Queen Jefferson, the free agent signing from the Buffalo Bills, number 77, comes in with that right hand. That ball is clearly out, and a huge turnover for the Raiders defense. That's what they weren't able to do a year ago. We put up that graphic, that cartoon, making fun of the Raiders defense, but they didn't play tonight. They have limited a very explosive offense to 17 points through this game, and now giving their offense a short field, a chance to tie it up. We saw what that's talking about that his attitude is going off on the rest of this group. Gus Bradley obviously is demanding it, and that right there is an effort play. That's how you turn the top of the football game. Just furious. Carr, Roy, Waller. It's Queen who got him. Yes, indeed he did. But Patrick Queen sounds very confident about his growth from year 1 to year 2 in all phases, playing physical in the run game, coming downhill, being better with his recognition and his reaction in the pass game. But he felt that one too. You saw there, just touches, his collarbone, his shoulder a little bit. This guy is playing at a much different clip here at the start of his second season. Second and 6. Hard looking left the whole time. Now come back to his right. Ingle. Humphrey came out to make sure he didn't get line of game. Now this is, you have a linebacker like Patrick Queen who is just flying sideline to sideline. As an offense, as a quarterback, you think to yourself, I'm going to use his speed against him now. He's flying all over the place and he's feeling confident. He's blitzing to the. Now it's a time for misdirection. Get him going one way and then go the other. Wouldn't be surprised if the Raiders employ that strategy here soon. 3rd and 1 again. That's the problem with the Raiders. Worst in the NFL a season ago. Handoff. Jacobs got there. Green put around him up that time. First down out of Las Vegas. That's a big time play for Josh Jacobs. Big time. You're going to see it right here. Just watch how he fights through contact. As Patrick Queen has a clean shot on him. Right there. Just right now, get him to the ground. That's more body strength. That's something he showed his career in Alabama. That's why they drafted him. Flag comes in. Like somebody who ran on late. Right to the foul. First charge, timeout. Baltimore. 30 seconds. Take the timeout instead of the penalty. 10:05 left.
This is who we are. This is what we signed up for. I'm getting goosebumps right now. Are you like retired back to something that nobody told you?
There can only be one supreme leader. Something weird is going on.
There's a completely different episode every time. Different cast, different everything. Somewhere inside of him is the answer to how this all happened and how we fix it. You can see that's his house. Thank you. It is a small town. You've heard all the stories about what happened here, right? Yeah, like one of the war on Crystal Mountain.
Feeling no.
Do it, move.
Put yourself out there.
It's okay to be lost. T-Mobile is the leader in 5G. We also believe in putting people first by treating them right, so we up the benefits without upping the price. With Magenta Max, get our best plan for 5G. With unlimited premium data that can't slow down based on how much smartphone data you use. And taxes and fees are included. You won't get that from anyone else. Right now, pay zero cost to switch. And bring your phone, we'll pay it off up to $800. Only at T-Mobile. Giant touchdown!
That's big time there.
It's an NFC showdown. I'm not rolling with Thursday Night Football. Thursday, only on NFL Network.
You can help support Hurricane Ida recovery efforts in the Gulf and the Northeast. Visit NFL.com/auction to bid on authentic and game-worn items and support the Gulf Coast Renewal Fund and American Red Cross. Text IDA to 90999. Donate $10 to American Red Cross Hurricane Ida relief. More than $10. We'd appreciate that too. This is the area of field where John Gruden loves City. It's Drake's got the first down. Down to 15, it's a lead of 16. And Drake's been excellent catching the football tonight. Had 50-plus receptions in 18 and 19. And the Raiders using him that way here tonight. It's really nice when you can drop back, take a shot if it's there to the end zone with 4 verticals, and if it's not, just dump it down to Kenyon Drake and get 16 yards. That's good patience by Derek Carr, right? And he's just reading out the coverage, playing it safe, turns into a pick. Jacobs finds a hole in the middle. An extra point away from tying it up. So we're talking about Patrick Queen. You're going to see him right here. You're going to see him be a little unsure of his read. He hesitates right there just for a minute. And he's not able to take on the block with enough physicality. And then you just see Deshaun Elliott miss the tackle. Nice move by Josh Jacobs to get it into the end zone. 9:18 to go in the game. Here we go, Levy. The only turnover of the football game. Jackson coughs it up. The Raiders recover. And it's Josh Jacobs into the end zone. Tie game 17-all.
Whoever kills you is a rich man. I've been cycled. Professional. Finally, the perfect ratio of crispy, juicy, tender chicken to pickles to pillowy potato pie, which gives you the perfect ratio of chicken sandwich in every bite of chicken sandwich. Are you ready for some football? Are you ready? Hey, voiceover guy. Football's bad. Let's act like it. Well, you know what, Justin? You're right. What am I doing in here? I should be out there.
Getting everyone ready for some football. Are you ready to hang out and cook food in a parking lot? Are you ready for all the Wilsons, all the Watts, all the Mannings? Are you ready for not only 17 weeks, but 18 weeks of NFL action? Ready?
I was born ready.
Yeah, baby. Are you ready for a different kind of Florida Man headline? Florida Man won't age, can't stop winning championships. Florida Man quits college, same city. Florida men reunite to rescue dolphins. Are you ready for all the comebacks, all the drama?
No.
And no more of this. Wow.
You're free to go.
Are you ready for all the fans to come back and cheer as one?
Just imagine there were 70,000.
Are you ready for all the football? Might be late where you're watching. It's early in Las Vegas time. We approach 8 o'clock, and they're just getting ready to go out here. A couple of teams that have been very good in their openers. The Ravens have won 5 consecutive openers, and they have blown everybody out in those 5 games, outscoring their opponents 177-26. Hadn't allowed more than 10 points to any of those 5 opening opponents. And they're not going to blow the Raiders out tonight. 17-all. Lamar Jackson will come out of the field, try to shake off that last turnover. When the lights are the brightest, Lamar has played some of his best football. The primetime man, like 6-2. See the pass, rush, touchdown, the man with turnover. That's a nice ratio. Ravens will return home. We have another primetime game next Sunday night against the Chiefs. Last we saw them Monday night, it was the Browns this game where Superman came out. Ready? Tyson Williams with a big shot. Who else? Jonathan Abram. Denzel Perryman there as well. The Raiders have been pretty good for a team that's been down in these last few years. Raiders have won 4 of their last 5 openers, and each of their last 4 home openers is televised on Monday Night Football. Well, the difference tonight for the Raiders and why they're in this game is they play complementary football. They've slowed down Baltimore's offense with their defense, and that turnover really put their offense in great position to make it better for touchdown. It's Ricard, the fullback. Pyramid and Abram with a big collision. Pick up a 5. Wow, what a hit. Patrick Ricard is 311 pounds. Yes, 311-pound fullback. And John Abram goes low and Perriman hits him high. What a collision. See what they started to do as well, Chris. It's starting to help out doing the weight over there at right tackle. Marquise Brown coming across, and he's got enough for first down yardage to pick up a 6, 7:45 to go here in the 4th. Well, if I were Greg Roman, I would ramp up the tempo, because one of the ways you slow down a great pass rusher and you help your tackle is to ramp up the tempo. Make him play 3, 4, 5, 6 plays in a row and get tired. Don't let him substitute out. That's another strategy. Looking on. Quiet night for Mark Andrews. Just 3 catches, 20 yards. That's Murray. Pistol pile. Putting Jefferson first man in. Slam Latavius down to the ground. Murray the backup for Alvin Kamara the last 2 seasons. I say that, but the problem is Max Crosby doesn't ever seem to get tired. He said he could play, but he plays a ridiculous number of snaps. Played 1,000 last year. We said, well, are you worried about that? He's like, I'll play all day. And now that I'm in good shape, my body is feeling as good as it's ever played. I'm healthy. I'm not dealing with the injuries I dealt with in 2020. Bring them on. Bring them on. He seems so happy, so free. Yeah. He plays that way with great joy. 2nd and 5. Jackson has a clean pocket. Sammy Watkins over the shoulder. Watkins able to bring it down. Tremendous catch over Nick Witkowski for 49 yards. They got the matchup they wanted. This is Watkins on the linebacker, Witkowski, and give credit to Lamar Jackson identifying that and making them pay. But that's that cover 3 feeder right there. The number 3 guy in the trip formation just sprints across the field on a diagonal. The weak side linebacker has to turn and pick him up. But you think Sammy Watkins didn't run that route a few times with the Kansas City Chiefs when they were playing against Gus Bradley's defense when he's with the Chargers? That's exactly what that is. Gerald McCoy is down and being attended to. We'll step out. 6:18 left in the 4th.
Thursday Night Football is only on NFL Network. We're here for a storied rivalry with the game's brightest star.
What an impressive run to stick.
Giving the Giants renewed hope.
What a game he's had.
But Chase Young has his squad ready to defend their division crown. It's an NFC East showdown. Thursday Night Football. Thursday, only for NFL Network. Murder on the beat, so it's not nice. Get football on your terms with NFL Game Pass. See every snap from every game.
Watch your team on your terms. And listen to all the action as it happens.
Watch the dog cheat. Leaping, grab the tail.
This season is football on your
The
terms.
trickery from Cleveland.
With NFL Game Pass.
Well, everybody tells me I have a pretty strong arm, which is good. I'm pretty accurate with it.
Question is going to be mobility.
I didn't know where New England was.
Skinny little twerp out of Michigan. I didn't perceive him as a threat.
You're never getting edge on me. I'm gonna outwork you. The only way to beat the Patriots, beat Tom, who's with you in the really tough moments.
You have a family that loves you. Keep things in perspective.
As a kid growing up, I said one day I'm gonna be a household name.
That's Gerald McCoy being attended to. Didn't play all of last season. He ruptured his quad in the preseason with the Cowboys. Signed a one-year, $1.25 million deal as a free agent here with the Raiders. The former third overall pick by the Bucs way back in 2010. Lisa has an update on some other Raiders injury news.
Yes, Steve, the Raiders defense has already been playing without defensive end Yannick Ngakoue. Ngakoue is over here on the sideline without a helmet on. I'm being told that it's a hamstring injury. His return to the game is questionable.
You want some fourth quarter pass rush. You always hear about that in these kind of games. And that's Ngakoue's bread and butter. First down and goal. Tied at 17. 6:18 to play in the fourth quarter. It's Murray. Murray just signed on Friday into the end zone for a touchdown. Latavius Murray refused to take a pay cut from the Saints, and he finds pay dirt to put the Ravens up. Great job here by the guard. Powers up on the linebacker. He has to respect Lamar Jackson, and that's what opens up that backside cut for Latavius Murray. Latavius Murray is a good back. He just was the odd man out and was making a little bit too much money in New Orleans, but he is going to help this Baltimore team, especially in the first month of the season. Tucker's extra point is perfect. And the Ravens will back up by a touchdown. You got the sense it was the big pass play, the 49-yard pass play to Watkins, then the injury, and then the Raiders give up that rushing touchdown. All the momentum was with the Raiders, right? Yeah. This crowd was in it, and that play down the field to Watkins, really well designed by Greg Roman. They tried this earlier in the game with Mark Andrews, and Corey Littleton, because he's faster than Kwiatkowski, ran with him. But now they put Watkins with more speed inside against Kwiatkowski, and it was a mismatch, and they were able to finish it with a power run game. When you watch the Kansas City Chiefs, that's where they put Tyreek. Yeah, and that's where Tyreek tortures people. Because what they wind up doing is that backside corner who's sitting on the backside away from 3-by-1, they ran play action. That corner sits there and looks at the play action, doesn't get any depth. He can't help the linebacker. So it's perfectly designed against this defense, this cover three. And it seems to keep working. Time now for Money Moves, brought to you by SoFi. Who else? Lamar Jackson. It's just not fair. It's not fair. As a defender, this gives you a heck of a body there. You see Crosby and Blackberry. The pressure up the edges, the defensive tackles don't keep press lanes. And then here, passing from the top. Well, you got to give him credit. You know, everybody's saying, oh, he can't do this, he can't do that. And all Lamar Jackson does is keep his mouth shut and goes to work. And he got better in the offseason. There's no question about that. But I think what we're seeing now is you were wondering, what was the evolution of this passing game going to be for the Baltimore Ravens? It had to get better after the way that the playoffs ended last year. And tonight, Lamar Jackson has come out, and the best thing that we can say about him is he's been efficient, right? And on top of all the other wonderful, amazing things he does, if he can be efficient, protect the ball, take the shots down the field when they're there and execute on those, then this offense can overcome the loss of all these backs in the preseason. Kenyon Drake for the first down. 5.5 to go. It's going to be important for Baltimore to respond now to a Raider offense that has been heating up more and more, playing at a faster and faster tempo, getting 83 Waller loose. Renfro doing a nice job of working him open, scheming him open by formation and by route combination. They need to answer the bell now. From the 37. Carr loads up. Let's see. Complete. Hunter Renfro. And Carr is at 12 of his last 13. It's amazing the different things they do with Marlon Humphrey and the different types of players he has to cover. I mean, he said every play is something different.
Carr said that
a slot guy.
Carr said that Renfro is the best player on the team. He's never going to get the Madden rating, right? Because that's really important to these guys.
An unbelievable catch.
Exactly.
I'm still not going to help the Madden rating. Should have. Again, no safety in the middle field. Derek Carr's anticipating pressure here. 2nd and 3. And it's Ruggs. First catch of the night. With 4:50 left in the fourth quarter. They're across midfield. This is a live audible by Derek Carr. He sees this blitz. He's going to audible, and he's going to throw the weak side hook. There was a play call in the huddle, and Derek said, "No, John, I'm not running that, okay? This is what I'm going to run, and the reason why is because I see this blitz." That is top 2 or 3 quarterbacks meant to play in the NFL. Very few quarterbacks can do that.
Hey, 680, bingo!
Doing it again. And he's calling plays at the line of scrimmage. Behind Waller. They've been just off the mark all night. That was the pressure. That was the pressure on Carr that led to the inaccurate throw. Williams and Campbell forcing the issue. Yeah, you're just going to see the pocket just get collapsed. You're going to see Calais Campbell, Brandon Williams coming right up the gut on Andre James. You see Derek is starting to fade away. He delivers an inaccurate throw. Like, Reese was fading away up here, too. It's right into my living room. Oweh had the pressure. There's the defense's answer to all these quarterbacks and how smart they think they are. They always have an answer. Well, when you audible, we audible. We show pressure. You think, oh, I'm going to get us into the perfect play, and I'm going to burn you. They're going to go, guess what? We're checking out of this. We're going to play too deep. We're just going to roll the corners up, play it soft, and you're going to run a route right into our 500 2D. I hated that. Yeah, you know what? We think a little bit too on that side of the ball. Wake Martin is one of the best in the business. He told us he was going to do that last night. It upset me last night. 3rd and 10. Carr walks one, and it's Ruggs. He's got it. He's watched Henry Ruggs in the slot. Free release. Ball against Brandon Stevens from there to SMU. When a guy is in the slot like that, he basically has a 2-way go. And the pass rush doesn't get there. That's a hard route to cover, especially when a guy as fast as Henry Ruggs running across the field. That ball hung up there forever. It's good for 37, and Drake did a job on Elliott coming on the blitz.
Monday! Set! What is it?
Jacobs trying to turn the corner. Flag comes in. Marlon Humphrey there. And threw that right behind Alex Leatherwood.
Offense number 7. Kenyon penalties. We played this out.
You know, Leatherwood is in a tough spot there. He had 17 penalties over his last 2 years at Alabama, so he's got a penchant for grabbing and holding on, and he holds on to Justin Houston there. Let's check on Josh Jacobs. He comes off a little gimpy. He's held his own, though, tonight. He had one pass rush where he got beat pretty quick. And that penalty's not great, but other than that, we haven't called his feet. First and goal out to 20. Hart gets rid of it quickly to Waller. With 9 catches, penalty yardage back. Obviously, I think John Gruden is thinking of 4-down territory here with the way that Lamar Jackson's been playing. And he's going to use every down available here. So that brings the running game into play. You don't have to try to force the ball. But that's been their Achilles heel, running in the red zone. And now Josh Jacobs on the side. Waller's been targeted 18 times tonight. Oh. Second and goal just outside the 10. Takes it in there. It's Waller. He spins into the end zone. What a nice play inside by Don Gruden. Running the Grant's here, walk here. Look, 2 inside releases by 2 outside guys. The player just wraps around them. Gets him some space at the line of scrimmage. And then he just has to make the defender miss. Puts all the breaks, tough player. Can't get him on the ground. I'll tell you this. Don Gruden's a pretty good play caller. When he gets you figured out a little bit as far as what you're trying to do to him, he knows how to get his guys over. High snap. 3:44 to go in the fourth. Got ourselves a ball game. Listen, a 6'6", 255 pounds for Darren Waller to be able to do this, to spin out of this move in real time. That's not right. That's not. We talk about Lamar Jackson and what a freak he is. This guy is supernatural, and Derek Carr knows it. He's going to give him every opportunity. What a drive there. They were backed up. They had the big play down the field to Ruggs, and they finished it off in the red zone. That's an impressive answer from the Raiders. John Gruden said that Waller has Jerry Rice speed and runs routes like Tim Brown. Pretty good combination for a tight end. You know, for as good as he is fantastic. Top 1 or 2 in the NFL. Good. Depending upon what you like. You like Kittle, you like Kelsey. You know, what do you want? But I'll tell you this, Deshaun Elliott, safety for the Baltimore Ravens, is not going to like watching this tape. That's 2 touchdowns where he missed tackles. Once on Josh Jacobs, and right there, he should have gotten by Darren Waller on the ground. It's going to be a long flight back to Baltimore if they want to lose this game. So there's a lot of time left for the break. Might have gone to the goalpost. Carlson. Here comes Lamar Jackson. Yeah, we've seen the Superman act before. Yep. Monday Night Football last year in Cleveland. Week 14. The game of the regular season. We got a pretty good one here tonight. A dandy to close out week 1 of the biggest season ever in the NFL. 17 games, 15 over 18 weeks. Thursday, September 9th. Sunday, January 9th for the regular season. Here we go. Jackson. Crosby. It's fun to watch. There he is. You just wonder, does he have enough juice left? Him and Carl Nassib, which basically constitutes their edge pass rush at this point to close out. I think Williams wanted that football. He didn't know who to take. He was just coming at somebody. He's gonna have to play big in this moment. He's asking the crowd for some energy. This place is connected. And it's perfect. Yes, it is. Jackson underneath. Brett Carter. Gonna give him the first down. Clock winds under 3 minutes left. Boy, what a big first down that was. Quieted this crowd. John Harbaugh's got a lot of weapons on offense. You got all these receivers, first-round receivers, Marquise Brown, Brochet, Duvernay, Sammy Watkins, and on a big down you need, you go to Patrick McCord on a 7-plus for this guy. This guy's amazing. Greg Roman is started to do a little this secondary, that couple of schemes. We're in the corner. Not that misses on that. Jonathan Hankins there as well. No, another one of these cover three teams is coming. They're going to take another shot now because the Raiders have not shown that they have an answer for it. That'll take us down to the 2-minute warning. First regular season home game with fans in the building for the Las Vegas Raiders. It's going to come down to the end.
If you love that chicken from Popeyes, you'll love our nuggets. They're crispy, juicy, and packed with our signature home-style Louisiana flavor. Try an 8-piece today for $3.99.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. What happened to these rules?
The accusation is false. She is my wife.
I love silence.
Yes, man. Do nothing but evil.
I request to do it to the death. If you lose this dispute, your wife will be burned.
He will answer for what he has done.
In the race to succeed, somebody always had to fail. Let's give everybody a fair shot, because when that happens, we've all made it.
And it says here on Auto Trader that you offer home test rides?
Yep, wouldn't be a problem at all.
Hey, buddy, can you do me a favor? Put some pants back on, please. Big boys wear pants.
I am a big boy.
Find dealers offering home services on Auto Trader.
This one's for all the NFL fans who have to keep it down because the baby's sleeping. You've compromised enough. Pepsi Zero Sugar.
New customers get our best deals on all smartphones.
That's right, but what if I'm already a customer? Oh, no problem. Hey, Cam.
Yeah.
Oh, same deal. Yeah, it's kind of our thing.
Oh, it's a great deal. What if I'm new to AT&T?
Cam, can you...
Hey, but what about for existing
Same
customers?
deal.
Is he okay? It's not complicated to open your possibilities. With AT&T, everyone gets our best deals on every smartphone, like the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 3 5G.
Hey, I'm Scott Van Pelt coming up on the Monday Night Postgame Show. Live reaction and analysis from Las Vegas. Good finish coming. We'll hear from Lamar Jackson and Derek Carr. Plus, the Monday Night crew joins us. We'll see you right after the game on ESPN. Dave?
All right, Scott, thank you. We'll see you soon. You ever wondered what $2 billion can buy it? Will it be? Here you go. Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas is rocking and rolling. 2 minutes to play. Tie game. Ravens football at their own 35-yard line. Need about 25 yards to get in field goal range for Justin Tucker. I want us to run out of there. Able to stay on his feet across midfield, across the 40, and down to the 37-yard line. 28 yards right there. Field goal range. They play two deep coverage here. They take John Abram out, and when you do that, it leaves open lanes for Lamar Jackson. To your point, Lewis, they didn't want to just sit in three deep zone. They come with a changeup. Lamar sees it and burns him. Yeah, it almost looks. You know what? I wonder if it really was cover two, where they just loosened him up and just said, "Hey, look, when that number 3 starts screaming down the field, you just play it deep and go let it come." Lamar goes, "I didn't answer for that. Okay, I'll just take off and run." Yeah, I mean that's a great pickup by you there, Brian. I mean they're trying everything they can, but number 8 is just the equalizer. Yeah, you can't. I mean, you can have all the schemes you want until you put your 11 guys out there on defense and try to stop him, because there's no way to simulate that. And everybody that thinks, well, we're gonna figure out Lamar Jackson, you can't stop what you don't understand. It's very hard. He's such an explosive player, and now he knows the game better than he ever has in his career. He's starting to make defense pay down. Raiders use the timeout there to save themselves some clock. Latavius Murray got a timeout. Clock stop, a minute 34 left. Again, they're already inside field goal range for Justin Tucker.
whose career long is 61. That was back in 2013. And he is the most accurate field goal kicker in NFL history. We mentioned it before. They had a great operation, a great unit, snapper, holder, kicker, all together for 10 plus years, but they let Morgan Cox go after 11 years. This unit known for stability. Nick Moore is the new snapper, first-year player out of Georgia. And there would be some pressure on him in a potential game-winning kick situation. Let's see, a lot of time between now and then. Yep. Jackson will keep it. Stay on his feet. You know the Ravens are going to punch that ball out. And another timeout. Clock is stopped with 1:29 left. Next week on Monday night, we hope for more of the same. There's no way to stop us. This is an awesome opportunity for Gary. Be great to go to Lambeau Field for the Packers. Home opener. They'll have a usual capacity crowd there. The not so frozen tundra. It'll be spectacular to see it for that one next Monday night. Here down the stretch in Las Vegas, inside of 90 seconds. All tied at 24. John Harbaugh's got a decision to make here. Is he going to keep this on the ground and keep their clock running if they don't get this first down and leave the Raiders with no time, very little time? Or does he try to throw this ball to get the first down? Got an extra offensive lineman in there. On 3rd and 4. There's Jackson. They'll keep it, staying in bounds. 5 foot wide, short of the marker. It'll be 4th and short. It's a good decision from Lamar Jackson, and I like the play call because he got the best of both worlds. If a guy was wide open, he could throw it for the first down, and if not, just tuck it, stay in bounds, run this, lead this clock all the way down, and kick the field goal. Raiders will get the football back with about 35 seconds left or so. Again, no timeouts. Imagine how good it feels for John Harbaugh to know he's got Justin Tucker in his back pocket. And what a luxury he is. Justin Tucker has made 47 consecutive field goals in the 4th quarter. Longest active streak in the NFL. Had a rough postseason last year. Actually missed half his kicks. His 3 of 6 field goals in the postseason. But he is the most accurate kicker in NFL history. Again, Nick Moore will snap it. Sam Cook will hold it. A 47-yard field goal attempt. Try and give the Ravens the lead. That's good. That's good. Kick is good as well. 37 seconds left, and it's Baltimore by 3. What a kick. What a hold by Cook there. That ball, the snap was out a little bit over. Watch Cook have to extend. It's a great operation under pressure. That drive there from the Ravens, when it started out, we were worried about the pass rush of the Raiders off the edge, and Villanueva in particular. But once Lamar makes that run up the middle and gets them into a field goal range, and they can then run their run offense, it completely neutralized the Raiders' pass rush. He's just such an X factor that just when you take away something, he can just make up for it with his ad-lib ability. And that's just something that when he says, I doubt they'll figure me out, I think that's what he's really talking about. It's like, I can make the non-perfect play a positive play, a game-winning play. I've done it my whole career.
Until further notice, keep doing that. Luggs won't have a chance to return that. Ravens took 3 minutes, 7 seconds off the clock, and here comes Derek Carr. 24 career game-winning drives in the fourth quarter or overtime, trailing only Matthew Stafford in that category. This is where you call 2 plays in the huddle here. Obviously, my main concern if I'm Derek Carr is I got to push this ball down the field, but in order for me to do that, I've got to get back and get some time. And right now, I'm not feeling real good about Alex Leatherwood on Justin Houston and one-on-one holding up very long. Ravens, who blitz more than anyone else, only rush 3. And that's Bryan Edwards on the receiving end. No timeouts, gain of 20 there. There's like 22 seconds left. Daniel Carlson's career long is 54 yards. We saw that right here, week 2, Monday Night Football last season against the Saints. Well, that was great design there. They actually kept the tight end in to block Justin Houston and helped Leatherwood and got a deep in route. Now they only need about 20 yards here on this next play or 2 to get in realistic range. Yeah, the Ravens rush just 3. The loads up and fires. It's Edwards again. All of a sudden, Edwards is the go-to guy. Can't have anybody jump on the sides here. 8 seconds left. We'll spike it down to 7 seconds. From here, it's about a 55-yard field goal attempt. Early by Carr. That was big time. Great protection around him. Survey the field and push it down. And here's Carlson running out on the field. He told us the other day, the guy he was excited to give a chance was Bryan Edwards. That was the one guy he said, I'm excited. That's the first thing that came out of his mouth. He delivered on that. He's right. Ravens do have a timeout. Trent Stig is the snapper. A.J. Cole to hold it. 55 yards away. Boom, the time of the game. Boom is running. 27-27. What a ball game. Situational football. They executed it perfectly from an offensive standpoint. Clean operation. High ball game. He nailed that good too. Derek Carr at 35 seconds and no timeouts. How much time did Tom Brady have the other night with no timeouts? Whatever it was, too much. Exactly. Listen, that was, to your point, Lewis, situations, you do that in practice. You put 35, 40 seconds on the clock, no timeout, you feel goal. They do that all the time in practice, and they knew they had 2 plays. They knew they had an issue in protection, so they kept tight ends in, allowed them to drop back deep, and was executed to perfection. And now we got time ball game. See, Devin Duvernay has got some magic. Saw him have a kick return touchdown on Monday night last year. Won't have the opportunity there. 2 seconds left in regulation time. We saw Cincinnati and Minnesota play overtime yesterday. See the look on John Gruden's face, a little smile there, right? Talking with Rich Bisaccia, who's the longtime assistant head coach on his staff. He probably said, what a fitting grand opening, isn't it, to go to overtime, Rich? And in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, for the Raiders' first home game with fans in the stands, 4 quarters are not enough to decide it. And I would say this one's been as good as advertised. Tough to beat this 27-27 going to overtime.
to wrap up week one. They say there's no bedtimes in Vegas, right? You stay up a little later, more bonus football. I love it. And what I like is the fact that both footballers, Greg Roman and John Gruden, have been on it. They've been on their A game here in the second half. They have dissected the opponent. They called the perfect plays. Greg Roman driving up and down the field. John, situational football here at the end. He's just wondering who gets this ball first.
The overtime period. We'll wait 10 minutes. Unless the first team that possesses the ball scores a touchdown, or the defense scores for that first possession. If no team scores after 10 minutes, then the game will end in time. We'll have fourth quarter timing rules. Each team will receive 2 timeouts, and all replays will come from upstairs. Any questions? Baltimore being the visiting team, you will make the call. And Sales that pay, what's the call? Sales, what's the call? Hey.
So it's overtime in Las Vegas. I mean, what else would it be?
Hey, USAA, it's Frank again, and I'm here with my man Frank. Frank, say hi.
Hi.
Frank was in the Army, and he's been enjoying that award-winning USAA service for like
10 years.
Anyway, he's in. And Frank, don't you love me, man?
Sure, Gronk.
And don't you think I deserve a USAA membership?
Did you serve? Are your parents members?
Nope.
Then no. I love that. It's for the military community.
Frank, that's not the line.
USAA. It's still only for the military community. With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand together. Watch Serena Williams, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman.
You cannot be serious.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream with no annual contract.
Back in Las Vegas for overtime. It's been a wild fourth quarter. 3 different ties in that fourth quarter. The Raiders able to come back and tie it at 17, tie it at 24, and tie it at 27, all in the last 9 minutes and 18 seconds. And Las Vegas, by virtual win of the coin toss, look at the football here first. Henry Ruggs back deep. Won't have the opportunity. 2 timeouts for each squad in the overtime. And talk about winning the coin flip. When you have your offense operating like this, touchdown, field goal, and the Ravens were the same way, touchdown, field goal. That coin flip was huge. Fatigue is going to be a factor here in overtime. Touchdown wins it for Las Vegas. Bryan Edwards, who was critical in that last drive, 2 clutch catches to set up the field goal. Here's Carr, throw it, and it is Edwards again. Got the first down, gain of 11. You mentioned it, Lewis, in that last drive. Bryan Edwards starting to heat up, and we talked to Derek Carr. He wanted to feature this kid. You know, everybody's expecting Henry Ruggs to be the guy. And Edwards was drafted in the 3rd round, Ruggs in the 1st, and that's natural. But you talk to the coaches at the Raiders, they think that Bryan Edwards could be better than Henry Ruggs, and he's in a position to break out this year. 3 catches, 49 yards, all happening in the last couple of minutes. By the ground game, Jacobs can't get the edge. Olway was there, first man on it. He's had a nice game for Baltimore. Chris Westry as well, coming up on the edge and putting a big hit. But that's how you get it done. You can't play passive in these moments. I know the game's on the line. You don't want to make a mistake. But Baltimore plays its best when it's aggressive. You saw what happened the last drive when they played passive. Don Martin doesn't have to keep them aggressive because these defensive backs right here, this is an elite group. Second and 12. Pressure coming from the Ravens. Hart will get it to Renfro. Down the sideline. Hunter Renfro in inside the 40. It's a gain of 27. It's very close to the sideline. Talked about fatigue being a factor for us tackling in the secondary. We got to finish this if you're the Baltimore secondary. Watch Marlon Humphrey here. Get this guy out of bounds. Yeah, I think probably thought that Justin Houston was going to get him out of bounds. And he let up just a little bit and messed up his angle. Yeah, that's what happens. Errors compound more errors, lead to errors. Of the Baltimore 39. Here's Kenyon Drake. Little 34, Lance Campbell wrapped him up. You're right, 6. The faster they can go right now, the better. Don't even let them get a breath. It's like, I promise you right now, the defense of the Ravens, their chests are beating a mile a minute. On the offensive line, they say, listen, let's go. We know where we're going. They don't know where they're going, and it's an advantage for us. Let us come off and pound. Raiders will spend a timeout. Again, a touchdown wins it for the Raiders. If they have to settle for a field goal, the Ravens will get a crack with the football. And all Lamar can do for now is watch. What the Ravens do best is play man coverage and be aggressive. Don Martindale has to figure what were my best matchups tonight. Who has done the best on who? First of all, you got to figure out what number 83 is doing and see if you have an answer for him. And then make sure, as we were just talking about, that you tackle. You don't let a broken tackle lead to a touchdown that ends this game. Hey, bring out! Bring out! Chain third down for Deshaun Elliott off the pressure there. The Ravens have lost 3 straight overtime games. Last time Baltimore won in overtime, week 4, 2015 at Pittsburgh. 89-11 come in the game. Edwards and Ruggs. They haven't called Henry Ruggs' number in a few. You just wonder if that speed right now, Grace, if that could come into play. He's fresh. Bring him in the game. This is third and Renfro, partner. You know what? Hey, you know what's interesting? Look who they have on him. Marlon Humphrey sitting up there. Third and 4. See if it's third and Renfro. Throw that way. It is. Edwards on the touchdown. Got it. What a great play. And that's the ball game. Ryan Edwards got there to the end zone. Touchdown Las Vegas. The preview play. Is under pressure review. The game is not over. The game is not over. The game is not over. Preview play is under pressure review. John Perry, quick ball here. They're going to look at this. They're definitely going to take a look at it for culture purposes, but I think when you take a look at the left knee, the ball is going to be short up the goal. And his right knee's down there. Wow, that is close. Back it up a little bit. Yeah, I think you're right, John. I think the right knee's down there, and he's up the half-yard line. They're going to have to clear the field. Yeah, they got some work to do there. Yeah, this will take a little while to clear. Fences are clear, the Ravens are on the field, they're hugging and kissing. Wait a second. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if we go to the end of the alternative. Listen, they told him from upstairs. Listen, he's going at the half drop. He's already going to his goal line. There he is. Right. There he is. He's like, yeah, he knows right there. You can see it. Line up. So for Baltimore, they played for Renfro there. In fact, they had a defensive tackle pop out, and they had Marlon Humphrey, but that left Ryan Edwards one-on-one. Right there, you see that they double team Renfro. The runner was forward on the goal line. It would be first down and 10.
was a great job from Derek Carr, not forcing the ball to Renfro in that big third down situation and trusting Brian Edwards, who he said he was going to give opportunities to make plays. It was the right place to go with the ball, and he made the play to set him up here inside the one. How about that try to clear the field, clear your head, refocus now on both sides. After what was a wild celebration, I'll tell you, Chris Weston, the corner of that play, had him covered perfect, had him pinned to the sideline, went to look back to the ball, the underthrown pass, he can't stop the momentum. Brian Edwards sees it, stops, makes the catch. You do everything right. Have it still turn out. Now, the help of Josh Jacobs here with that total, you're going to give him the ball. First and goal. Touchdown wins it. Carl Watson himself trying to push. No signal from the officials to say he's short. Second and goal inside that wall. Listen, if I'm John Gruden right now, I know my back is hurting. And he's not going to be able to push real hard in there. I might use him as a decoy and throw the ball to the flat to Alec Ingold off play action, a la Terrell Davis in the Super Bowl. You know, he had a migraine and he couldn't see, but John Elway both faked it to him and threw the ball to Howard Griffith, and that might be something you think about if you're John Gruden right here. 9 on the play clock, and a timeout was taken. The Raiders saw that as well. That's their final timeout of overtime. And Ingold was in there as a fullback in front of Jacobs, both of decoy there as Carr tried to slam it home. I mean, they have Ingold. He's a great receiver out of the backfield, and then you got Waller, and put him in the corner. You can throw one up to him. I just think right here, and if there's nothing there, Derek Carr can always throw it out of bounds for the second down. Ravens need a turnover in the worst way. They forced an NFL high 25 fumbles last year. Those are regardless of his carry. Here we go. And they jumped off sides. Another one. Full start. Offense number 70. 5-yard penalty. Second down. Rookie in his NFL debut. Derek Carr went up there and he actually sounded like he wanted the ball. He went up there and said, "Hi." And you do that on the goal line, it's hard for those big guys to get in there. I mean, you don't want to mess with your cadence inside the one. Yeah, people are a little tight down there. How in a situation like that? That changes the whole strategy here. Now you're throwing the ball. That's the 8th penalty on the Raiders offense tonight. And it's 9 total. 8 with the foot down. Second and goal just outside the 5. Touchdown wins it. Walks over the end zone. Wanted Renfro. And Chris Wesley was there on the coverage. Third and goal now. You're Wink Martindale, that's who you're taking care of. You're making sure you've got doubles on both 83 and 13. Anybody else, if they can beat us, then my hat's off to you. 83 and 13. As long as they're on the field, we're doubling them. The only other season opening game on Monday Night Football that went to overtime, 1979. 4 wide receivers to the left of Derek Carr. The fingertips and intercepted. It's Anthony Avery. With Willie Speed's hands, and Avery intercepts at the end zone. A few minutes ago, there's a wild Raiders celebration on the field. And now it's Baltimore football. Crazy turn of events. This has to be a completion for a touchdown. Willie Snead's wide open. That ball comes fast, and Snead didn't look like he saw it. A little bit more touch from Derek Carr, that would have been a touchdown. And you see, Wick did exactly what we thought. He made sure he had brackets on both Renfro and Waller, took them away. Derek made the perfect read, just bad throw. It wasn't so much a bad throw. You just need a little bit more touch. You got to understand, those guys coming back to the inside, sometimes they can't pick up the ball if it's coming hot right over a
misfortune for Derek Carr that was intercepted. Neighbors going to play a big role. The Marcus Peters lost for the season. Makes the big play there. Next score wins, regardless of who makes it, what kind of score. Here's a look. He is put in the worst. You read about his off-season program. He said he was beating John Gruden there. They said he has an orange sports, I believe it is. Gruden said he would get there and go, who has an orange car? Who's an orange sports car that's beating me here? And it was him. And he said when he would leave, that car was still there every single day. He's got Lamar Jackson's respect. I can guarantee you that. I want to see 9 games. 5 seconds. Step here. Two timeouts. Didn't get it off time. Play clock is clearly at 0. Right to the snap. First shot timeout. Baltimore. 30 seconds. The officials will always give a little leniency there. The fourth moment to delay a game to have the timeout. And they did. One left for Baltimore. Wow. What a game. I mean, we thought we had it closed out. Knee down, half-yard line, bouncing ball. Now Lamar has a chance to save the Ravens from this. That's a great reaction right there. Perfect. Tells the whole story. They were partying on the field a couple minutes ago. It'll be a wild Vegas celebration. Now Baltimore had the football. Can win it with a field goal. Second and 10 for the play. Jackson side of the standing Watkins. We'll get the first down. Refs missed the holding on Max Crosby right there. He had full way of a beat. He had him beat. He is just harassing Lamar Jackson over and over and over again. Just watch him. Watch him. He gets up under him. He grabbed him right there at the end. You can see it from the side angle. You see him pounding the ground. You'll hear live. He is giving him fits. These guys are fighting their guts out to the very end. Back to the ground, Dan Latavius Murray. Stopped by Crosby on the run stop. 98 Mad Max been everywhere tonight. What more can you say? He said he needed to have the best season of his career. It was that important to him. He put in the work. It's a hell of a start for him. Cleveland Ferrell is inactive tonight. He was the 4th pick overall, and Crosby has outperformed him by a healthy margin. He was in the 4th round of that same 2019 draft. And played through the overtime. Jackson across the middle there. Andrews will come down. And let's see. They're going to say incomplete. We'll bring up a third down. That goes as an incomplete pass. Andrews has been very quiet tonight. Wow, what a great play from John Abram. And Andrews is fortunate that was an incomplete pass. Changing right now. Bill Bradley, the defensive coordinator, is getting out of his cover 3, spent a little bit more cover 2. We saw him do that on the last drive, and Lamar Berman see if he uses his legs a little bit here on third down. Third and 7. Jackson trying to get out, can't do it. He's taking that over down. And the Raiders have recovered it. Carl Nassib had the hit on Jackson, who was down. Only now that Lamar picking himself up. Darius Philon on the football. Nassib poked it free, and the Raiders are back in business. This all night long. You're going to see Carl Nassib hit the right here. Just bench the ends, outside Williams doesn't stick his face in there, doesn't get enough effort as far as trying to keep him from Lamar Jackson. We wonder about whether or not they had a pulse to run the passing. We'll give credit in the middle, too, to Darius Philon, keeping Lamar Jackson in the pocket. He wanted to scramble. He wanted
shape. That's what we said they needed to do, right? Make sure they run the lane, take the inside. Very good team defense. Say, anybody just want to kick a field goal here? 4.5 to go. On the ground, Kenyon Drake will get a yard. Would be a 43-yard field goal from here for Daniel Carlson. I think they might listen to you. Rich Bisaccia is running down the field, special teams. They're running out. Kicking team. You guys thought I was kidding. Well, after Gruden saw that ball bounce off the helmet, get picked off, he's not taking any more risk. Ravens have 1 timeout left. And this play clock is under 8 seconds. And they don't have a timeout. It is second down. Delay a game. It took them so long to make that decision. The kickers were over there by the net, and they just couldn't get them on the field in time. I don't think now he's going to run the offense back out and try to get the 5 yards back. Oh my gosh! Yeah, fortunately, it's only second down. This has been something here tonight. But second and 14 on the Baltimore 31. Hope you're having as much fun as we are. Ball game here tonight. Can't lose any yards here. Drake picked up the crucial. Zay Jones, and he will plunge into the end zone for the touchdown and the victory overtime for the Raiders. And this celebration is for real. Against the Patriots that finally won the game. What a way to end it. What a way to end it. Here's Zay Jones right here. We're thinking they're going to run the ball. There's no safety back here. They got Marlon Humphrey. Watch him get worked. Derek Carr's just going to full retreat, and throw this ball as far as he can. Marlon Humphrey was not expecting that. He was expecting a run for 5 yards. And John Gruden, Derek Carr, and Zay Jones went for the jugular, and they sealed it. He's had an answer for every one of their man-covered principles. Whenever he gets it 3x1 or 2x2, he gets it to stack alignments, bunch alignments. The dental run that creates is this torture for defensive backs. It's absolute torture. So where do you want to go, right? Waller, Ruggs, Renfro, Edwards? No, give me Zay Jones on your bingo card, right? And he blasted into the end zone. What a game. And that's how week 1 of the NFL comes to a conclusion. This is going to propel this team, I believe. The Raiders, they have struggled in the first 3 years with John Gruden. They have not been able to have a winning record. And now they open this brand new building. And they had to create a winner. That's how we open this broadcast. You got to give the fans something to get excited about. And to do it in this fashion tonight, dramatic fashion, really impressive. How's your AFC West, by the way? Everybody a winner in the AFC West. Final score, 33-27, the Raiders in overtime. Join us next Monday. Cap off week 2. The Lions take on the Packers from Lambeau. Monday night postgame with Scott Van Pelt is coming up on ESPN and on ABC. We'll have your local program. That's how you kick off the 52nd season. Monday night football. Good night with overtime in Las Vegas.
Steve, thank you very much. Coming up on the Monday night post-game show. We will head back to Vegas and break down the insane finish between the Raiders and the Ravens and get all the post-game reaction from this AFC showdown. That's on ESPN. For those of you watching this on ABC, your local news is next, except for the West Coast. We will see you in 3 minutes.
ESPN, thanks for watching this presentation of the National Football League.
Today, you have to deal with a lot of moving parts. You want everything to be on autopilot.
A huge increase in orders, but
And to be prepared if anything changes.
I'll be right in.
With IBM, you can do both. Your business can bring data together across your plants, from suppliers to shippers to the factory floor. So whatever comes your way, the wheels keep moving, seamlessly modernizing your operations. That's why so many businesses work with IBM.
Nice work, everyone.
Aflac policyholders have been paid $37 billion directly. Aflac? That's a lot of money.
somebody say money. He said Aflac. Look, they're paying out billions of dollars to help cover unexpected medical expenses. What's the difference?
Coach Prime, what?
No smoke machine? Looks like Aflac is ready to prime time. Hey, coach, what do I need to do to get one of those jackets?
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Some people treat investing like a game. But Marcus by Goldman Sachs approaches investing in a smart way. Our digitally managed portfolios leverage Goldman Sachs strategies and are backed by over 150 years financial experience. So, play games with your money? Or get a digitally managed portfolio. You can money.
Why you leaving me beside? Going where that weather finds me now. You're the only one for me. All the delivery, no delivery fees. Dash Pass.
That's Dior, the new fragrance. Dior. Seductive, irresistible, yet forbidden. Ready.
The new fragrance that says Subway has so much new, it didn't fit in their last ad. So they bought time and mind to talk about hearty multi-grain bread.
Freshly baked.
Smells so good, I can almost taste it.
Welcome to the Monday Night Postgame. I am Scott Van Pelt. What a game to open the Monday night schedule and close week one. The Raiders over the Ravens by a touchdown in overtime. Then it wasn't. Then it was. 33-27 your final. Bad beats are on the way, but first let's get back out to Vegas. Lisa Salters with the touchdown throwing hero in OT. Derek Beck.
Derek, how would you describe this game? You know what? It reminded me so much of my career so far. A lot of this, you know what I'm saying? And I'm thankful for this group because on both sides we made plays to help us lose it and to help us win it. But the only thing that matters at the end of the day is that score, as we've talked about. So I'm glad that we won.
I know how much you were looking forward to the opener in this building. How did this game, the way it played out, how did it compare to how you thought it would go?
Well, you always want it to go perfect. But playing a defense like this, I've played 4 or 5 times in my career now. It's the most difficult thing you have to do, you know. And it took us a while to get going, but once we did, we were able to score some points.
Now, after you guys were partying on the field, thinking that you had it won, what went through your mind when you saw the ball bouncing around in the end zone and then pick it off?
Like, not like this, you know what I mean? Like, I can't lose a game like this. We did
too many good things to get us in that position to win it. But the thing that I love the most, everyone wanted to talk crap about our defense for 12 months. And they stepped up when we needed it the most and got us the ball back so we could win it again.
Did you think you were going to get the ball?
100%. 100%. 100% thought we were going to get the ball back. Absolutely. I had all the confidence in the world in them, and it's never wavered.
Take me through the touchdown pass to Zay Jones. It wasn't to Waller. It wasn't to Ruggs. It wasn't to Edwards. It was to Zay Jones.
That's right. Beautiful thing about that is there was an audible that coach told me, hey, during the week, if we ever get this look, get ready for this play. And Zay Jones was in. Zay Jones, since he got to our team, every time I ask him to throw, he's there at 6 a.m. Every time. He's never missed one. So to see him come up with a game winner like that, last 2 times we've been Monday night, he has 2 touchdowns. I hope everyone in the world roots for Zay Jones because he works harder than anybody on our team.
It's week 1, Derek. How do you top this one?
Yeah, we got an extra game this year too, right? Yeah, we got a lot of work to do, but I'm thankful that we won because going to sleep tonight, losing that one would have hurt.
Yeah, John wouldn't have been happy.
No, you know that. Good to see you.
Congratulations, Derek.
No, he's trailing Dusty Rhodes. Put hard times on me. You know about hard times. All right, let's go to Vegas. Over under on that is 8 for the amount of time we're on the air. We picked this up in the 4th. It's 17-10 Ravens, leading by 7 with the ball. Quentin Jefferson, I see you. Here, Terp.
I like turtles.
Knocks the ball away as Jackson's going down to the ground. The ensuing drive for the Raiders, under 10 to go. Josh Jacobs battling a toe injury, finds his way to the end zone again. Game tied at 17. That was one of the many storylines in this game. The Raiders' ability to bounce back and tie when the Ravens would take the lead. At this point in the game, Jackson only threw for $157. Then he finds Sammy Watkins new in town for a gain of 49. Latavius Murray. Speaking of new in town, they just signed him Friday after the rash of knee injuries got Gus Edwards. So the new man is in the end zone. Baltimore leads again. Approaching 4 minutes to go in the game. Beautiful toss to Henry Ruggs for a big game. They're in the red zone, an opportunity to tie this thing up. How many times was Darren Waller targeted? I was it was 19. Waller to the end zone. Touchdown once again. Even things back up at 24. And it was really just getting warm because there was so much more to come. You knew that building would be bananas. Vegas plus the Raiders equals a good time. Here goes Jackson. This is what makes him just impossible to account for. Raiders have him bottled up, then they don't. And with one of the best kickers in the game, they're already in range to take the lead. They were unable on 3rd and 4 on this run designed to Jackson to get a first down. If they were able to get it, they could have bled the clock down, kicked the field goal, and won it at the gun. Now they've got to bring out Justin Tucker, who is never going to miss. 47 yards and ends like a layup. Ravens lead. The Raiders get the ball back. Again, they're out of timeouts, so they've got to be buttoned up. Carr, clean pocket, steps up. And particularly if you follow the fantasy game, you heard a lot about this Bryan Edwards guy. Oh, they like him, big Kip. Yeah, they finally throw it to him. They spike it, they throw it to him again. Now, the Raiders have a guy with a big leg in Daniel Carlson, and they bring him on from 55 to try to tie it up, and that is pure. Game tie at 27s. And again, you could say, in many ways, it was just kind of getting warmed up because there was so much more to come. Critical to get the coin toss right. Raiders win it, so they've got the opportunity to win it with a touchdown. Carr on a Renfro. A big game receiving. 6 catches, 70 yards, tiptoed down the sidelines. He actually looked like he stepped out. They missed maybe about 10 yards. Whatever the case, one more look. That right there. Regardless, they play on. It's 3rd and 4. Carr's pressured. Goes up top. There's Edwards. And Edwards reaches for the goal line. Touchdown called on the field. The Ravens can't believe it. The building's ready to go crazy. Gruden and this Raider bench say no. I'm gonna take a look at that. I'm not sure if he got in. People were dapping up Lamar Jackson. He'd say, hey, yeah, you're my guy. No, he didn't get in. Now Carr, he didn't get in either. So where we're at now, the San Francisco's like, what if they get like a penalty? They do. Now they get a penalty, a false start. Now you're backed up. 3rd and goal. Carr tries to throw the slant. It goes through the hands of Snead off a helmet, pops up into the air, and is squeezed by the Ravens. That's insanity. Second life for the Ravens, and they have the opportunity now to go down and win it with a field goal. But now that's Jackson being hit by Carl Nassib. Ball pops out, and the Raiders pounce on it, and now they can win it with a field goal. They send the field goal unit out. With the field goal unit, according to our guys that were calling the game, they were over by the kicking nets. They couldn't get on the field in time. They don't have a timeout. They take a delay of game. So Gruden's like, hold on, that's 5 yards further than we want to kick the field goal. So you send the offense back out there. You figure you run something just to get a few yards back, or you run it to Zay Jones, touchdown, winner, in overtime once, in overtime twice. They come back to tie the Ravens at 17, at 24, at 27, and then they win it in overtime. Carr to Zay Jones, John Gruden, and the Raiders. On the night they officially opened the building to their passionate fans. Walkout winners. Here's John Gruden.
Well, I did know that they're great competitive players. I mean, they love football. They play for each other. And I think the fans witnessed that tonight. We got a lot of young guys that really stepped up. But I'm really proud of the character they showed. We were down 14-0 to the Ravens. And it didn't look pretty, it didn't look good. But when you can come back and find a way to win against a team like that, that's saying something. That's an impressive victory. And like they say here, just win, baby.
And they did. Louis Riddick and Brian Greasy, one of my favorite parts of these Monday nights during the season. And man, you know, I pride myself on trying to ask a coherent, pointed question. I'm struggling at the moment to know what that should be, given the myriad of possibilities that we could start with. And I guess I'd narrow it down to this. And I'll start, Louis, with you. What'd you like best about the Raiders' ability to not just come back, but to come back late and to bounce back from a number of possibilities where they could have let this get away, which in the past they've done?
You know, I talked about it in the open, Scott. I think it's changed around here from, well, we hope we can get something going. We hope a ball will bounce our way to, we expect it to happen. Okay, we expect to make a play. We expect to turn the ball over, get another opportunity. We expect to be able to make a big play when, as you so accurately depicted when Brian said, hey, the kicking unit's over here by the kicking nets. They can't get out there on the field fast enough. They still overcame that. That's because the mentality here is shifting. It's shifting because they're getting the kind of people in here like the Max Crosby's, like the Derek Carr, like the Josh Jacobs guys. These are, and Yannick Ngakoue, you see, these guys play hard, man. They play for one another. And that's usually the result when you can do that for as long as they did.
And what was really cool when the ball didn't bounce their way, when that ball got intercepted in the end zone, and you say, oh, it's the same old Raiders, and here comes the defense, the weak unit on this team. It wasn't that they laid down. It was Carl Nassib coming off the edge and whacking the football out of Lamar's hands and giving his team an opportunity to go down and win. That might be the most encouraging thing, Scott, is that this was a team win. It wasn't just the offense outscoring Baltimore. They made plays on defense. Those two turnovers of Lamar Jackson, the fumbles, both led to touchdowns, and that was the difference.
And Carr was quick to point that out when Lisa Salters on the field after the game, that defense had taken a load of crap in the offseason. People talking about what they couldn't do, and they made big-time plays. Brian, as a quarterback who's tried to lead drives without timeouts, and I mentioned Edwards, you know, they talked about it, and you guys alluded to it. They really like what he did in camp, but he really hadn't been targeted. And then all of a sudden, without any timeouts, he was the guy not once, not twice, and then in overtime. The ability to get into field goal range and to do it as efficiently as they did. I don't know, how much credit do you give to Carr and that Raiders offense in that moment?
They practice that, Scott. They practice it every week. You know, they'll put it on the clock. It's 37 seconds. We're on the 20-yard line, and you gotta get a field goal to tie the game. And so they knew exactly what they wanted to call. The only issue that I was trying to point out during the course of the game was they had to protect Alex Leatherwood against Justin Houston. And I'm thinking to myself, what are they going to do? And so they left the tight end in on the backside, and that gave Derek Carr the time to take the deep drop and to find Brian Edwards across the middle. And once you got that, they got up and spiked it. They're in great shape because they just needed 20 yards to get in field goal range, and they did. They executed it to perfection.
And I think, Scott, what it says for a young player like Brian Edwards is this. All game long, right? He's kind of the forgotten guy. Hadn't made any plays, had a disappointing rookie season. They have some of the right people here. These guys have the right DNA. And here's the kicker. What puts it all together, even more so, I believe, than John Gruden or Mike Mayock or anyone else here, is the fact that their franchise quarterback, who takes so much crap about not being an elite quarterback, who can raise the level of other players, win the big games, he's elevating the play of those young guys now. He talked to us extensively about the conversations he had with Henry Rugg, Brian Edwards, and how he wants those guys to just play the game, trust him, he trusts them. And he told us, Brian Edwards is the one guy I'm going to give opportunities when we talked to him on Monday night. He gave him those opportunities and he responded.
Hey, he delivered when he was provided them. And the last thing I close with, guys, is that I think we all in media, we kind of goof on ourselves, these week one overreactions, right? It's just 1 week, but it's a long flight back from Vegas to Baltimore. And for this Ravens team that leaves there probably in many ways trying to figure out how the hell we lose this football game, what do you take from these 60 minutes and then very nearly 10 more? What do you take from it?
For me, Lamar Jackson looks better than ever. And we know everything he can do with his legs. And he talked to us in the offseason about getting better as a passer. He showed me enough tonight, going back, looking at his movement in the pocket, reading downfield, threading the ball downfield. He looks infinitely more comfortable in the pocket, and he's going to be that much more dangerous. He was understanding coverage tonight like I haven't seen him do in the last 2 years. And if he can do that, and the understanding of the game and how to play the craft of quarterback, you add that into what he is innately gifted to do, and that is a scary combination. I'm not worried about the Ravens at all.
Yeah, obviously Lamar would like to have the turnovers back and protect the football better, but I agree 100%. His ability to win from the pocket now is not something that can be a talking point anymore. That cannot be a subject line because he can do that. What I would be concerned with if I was the Ravens, two things. One, right tackle's a problem for them. Okay, teams are going to come after Villanueva over and over. Carl Nassib was one of the guys. Max Crosby beat him, I believe, on just about every pass rush when it mattered. Every single one. That's a problem. And then number two, I know they're missing Marcus Peters, and that's a huge blow. But the secondary is still the strength of this team. And man coverage is the strength of this team. Don Wink Martindale, the defensive coordinator, is going to have to go back to the drawing board and say, hey, look, guys, we're better than that. We're better than that. We have to be able to shut down passing games like this because we kept 11 defensive backs at one point because we thought all you guys were that good. You have to make the plays when they matter.
Hey, you talk about the Raiders trying to change organizational DNA. If we're putting together a list of organizations I trust, the Ravens are really high on it. An organization that could absorb the type of injury losses that they had in this preseason and still figure out a way to compete. You know they will. They always do. Great to be with you, man. Look forward to an early trip to Lambeau next week. Talk to you then.
All right. Thanks, Scotty.
Yep. Thank you so much. All right, Lamar entered this game perfect in season openers, throwing 8 touchdowns against 0 turnovers in his 2 week 1 starts. The 2 turnovers built the result column to a loss. First week 1 feed for John Harbaugh and company since 2015. And he is at the podium right now. After we take this short break, we'll head back out to Vegas to hear from him.
It's late night in Vegas. You're watching Scott Van Pelt on Sports Center at night. Dignity. It demands that you can do simple things with ease while managing chronic pain. It demands a better understanding of your glucose levels so you can enjoy movie night and that your heart stays connected to your doctor so you know it's these moments, developing life-changing technologies because dignity demands it. Let's go!
Everybody, it's the beach party. Let's go, beach party. Yeah.
Keep up with me.
Breathing. Didn't say it would be easy. Said it would be exercise. Feel like everybody has a beach party.
You are a cancer to everyone who ever loved you. Let me easy. There's a scene with you and that keeps on entering you inside you. Exclusively features October 1st.
Chris Davis here, host of College Game Day, helping fans make signs for the show. Let's try this. That's better.
Feels like a swing at.
Watch college football for less.
You know the difference, Steve, between a bad beat and a good win? People always ask that, right?
Yeah.
If I give Arkansas State winners and they get there, then that's not a bad beat at all, is it?
No.
It's a good win. That's not the name of a new segment, though. Bad beats are coming.
We've heard rumors that some men survive. Is that true? I know what it's on. Those people Republican that has a whiff of conspiracy. So you better be sure. I'm looking right forever when the whole world's looking.
Why? The Last Man. Now streaming. Exclusively. FX on Hulu.
Nothing rhymes with Liberty Mutual.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It's a mixed up world, and the way we work looks very different. But whether you embrace the new normal or just want to get back to the routines that feel right, X-Chair continues to be at the forefront of change, which is why we've launched the all-new X-Chair with Elemax. Elemax combines gentle body temperature regulation with stress melting massage to increase your comfort working from home or at the office. Feel more refreshed in seconds with dual fans that actively deliver a cooling airflow. Or you can wrap your back in soothing warmth that heat there. And access 4 combinations of massage for deep relief from tension. Our patented dynamic variable lumbar support and SideFlow infinite recline technology remain unchanged. Order an X-Chair with Elemax today. Use code TV and get $50 off plus a free footrest. Hey, change happened, and we've made it a good thing with all new Elemax from X-Chair. Now the future feels better than ever before. Order X-Chair with Elemax today. Use code TV and get $50 off plus a free footrest.
This episode of Sports Center with Scott Van Pelt is presented by T-Mobile.
Raiders knock off the Ravens in overtime. Ryan Clark will be by in a minute. I just, full transparency, you know how we are with our audience. We like you to know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with him. We had a plan, and then I sat down, and everything blew up. So we'll find out together. There's plenty to talk about from a game that had a little bit of everything. You're in Vegas. You've got Raider fans finally in the building. Mark Davis, love the look. Always, always. Scoreless in the first. Lamar Jackson. Tyson Williams. I'd say pick him up, but you can't because everybody knew they were basically out of running backs due to the remarkable string of injuries there that hit Dobbins and Edwards, among others. But there's Williams with a burst. And he's in the end zone. And you see Coach Harbaugh cheering his guy on. 7-0 Ravens. Derek Carr looking for Darren Waller. That's something we said 19 times. This ball looked like it never hit the ground. I think Marlon Humphrey realized that initially. Marlon Humphrey was all over the field, asked to do a lot, but he's capable of doing a lot. Carr, pressured, steps up, finds Josh Jacobs. Short gain. Look here at Waller. He is running free. John Gruden, not at all thrilled with that. Still 7-0. Jackson. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up, Mr. Sammy Watkins. New in town with the Ravens. He's going to help this team. Yeah. Still going on the drive, and this is what is just unfair. What are you supposed to do? He's a magician. He escapes what's absolutely a sack with basically every other quarterback in the game, and he finds Hollywood Brown. There's the sack. No, it's not. Crosby, who's everywhere on the field, not able to get that one. Just insane. Ravens lead 14-0. 3rd and 1. Carter Waller. Rinse, repeat. Why wouldn't you? Gain of 24. Waller 10 grabs, 105 yards. Then there's Jacobs. Didn't have a big game in terms of rushing yards. He found the end zone a couple of times. It's 14-10. It's now 17-10. Early 4th. Jackson takes off. Quentin Jefferson gets his hand in there, pokes it out. Raiders football, a gigantic play in this game. Raiders have been turned over on downs when they got down there close. Looking for a tying score. They get one, and then they get a bunch more. Here's the first. Jacobs. Looking pretty nimble there through the middle of the field. Game tied at 17. Still tied at 17. Jackson's got all day. There's Sammy. What a grab. Put a backer on him. I like the Ravens' chances. Latavius Murray just signed Friday after Gus Edwards became the latest injury in that Ravens backfield, and he's in the end zone. Raiders need to come back again. They would. Carr, gorgeous ball. Puts just the right amount of air under it and hits Henry Ruggs. 2nd and goal. Waller spins out of a double team, and he's in the end zone. He's a football player. That he is. We're tied at 24. It's Jackson again. It's unfair. You better get him down. You better get him down. Eventually the Ravens do, but not before he has gotten it close enough for Tucker. Got stopped on 3rd and 4. Had they gotten a first down, they could have exhausted the clock and let Tucker kick the game winner from 47. It's no doubt. Ravens lead. And Brian Greasy said you practice with 2-minute drill. Of course, I understand that. But I wonder how often you run it this cleanly, right? Where everything goes just right. Brian Edwards, first down, clock it. They hit Edwards again, clock it. Here comes Daniel Carlson. He's got a huge leg. And from 55, the game's tied again. So tied at 17, tied at 24, tied at 27. Let's play overtime. Raiders got the ball first. 3rd and 4. Edwards, Carr, he's got it. Is he in? They signal touchdown, but to the naked eye, I think we've learned now, your body might, your knees trailing you, it might be on the ground before you can reach the arm out, and that proved to be the case. So the Raiders, from the 1, Carr tried to get in and didn't. Then it's the rookie, Alex Leatherwood, who gets called for a false start, and then Carr's pass goes off a helmet and is picked by Anthony Averett, and Jackson And the Ravens, who were handshaking dudes before a second ago when they thought the game was over, now they get another chance, but now they get the ball right back because Jackson's hit by Carl Nassib. Ryan Greasy talking about the questions for the Ravens and Villanueva at right tackle. And now Carr back out on the field. 2nd and 14, they had brought the kicking team out to kick a field goal, got to delay a game, then you figure they're trying to get a few yards. The heck with a few yards. Carr's looking for the touchdown and the game winner. They find Zay Jones, and this insane back and forth game ends up a win for that man and this team.
Well, we lose good. Incognito's not playing. Jacobs was questionable to start. Kenyon had a pulled hamstring to a degree. And the Ravens are 11 guys up on the line of scrimmage. I did not want to have a negative yardage play or have a turnover. And our kicker was warming up in the net. No one could find him, but things worked out.
I was walking off. I saw Coach Bisaccia come out signaling field goal, so I just jogged off. Not really thinking about the clock. I thought they had it figured out on the sideline, and then I don't know what happened. I turned my back. And I was just praying we made it, and I turned around, it was a delay game. I was like, okay, well, he can still make this. And they're like, get back out there. And I hear in my headset, coach calling personnel. So I start running back out there, and help me. It was the very next play? Very next play, yeah. That we threw it to Zay. Or no, 2 plays. We ran a ball. No, we ran a ball and then we threw it to Zay. But yeah, I'm glad coach trusted us and put it in our hands at the end because it always feels good to win that way, especially when you almost gave it away.
Felt like I died and woke up and died again. And I was like a cat. I had multiple lives tonight. I don't like playing like that. It was tough, but again, we did a lot of really good things to win that football game tonight.
Coach, any of us that have spent any time in Las Vegas can relate to the feeling of we felt like we died and woke up. Although the waking up often isn't easy. Carr finishes with 435 in this one, the third most in a Monday Night Football game of the last 15 seasons, trailing only Tom Brady in 2011, Patrick Mahomes in 2018, in that preposterous 54-51 Monday night, and most passing yards for Monday night over that span. So that's the yin to the yang. You get the guy that felt like he died and woke up. I'm sure the Ravens, they're going to leave Vegas wondering what happened. Here's Coach Harbaugh.
Very, very happy with the team's effort. I mean, toughness, resiliency, and you fight back even there at the end. I think the examples, the goal line stand, and those are the kind of things that make us who we are as a team. We just didn't close the game out when we had the opportunity to do it 3 or 4 times. And that's what you need to do when you have an opportunity to win. You got to go win it, and we just didn't do that tonight.
Pleased to be joined throughout this season, as we have been in seasons past, by Ryan Clark. Great to have you with us once again. And let's have kidding about where do we start. Same thing with Brees and right. And where do we narrow this down? You win games with how you execute, both on offense and defense. The way that the Raiders executed, how would you best explain and illustrate?
Listen, it was huge. And no, you talked about Max Crosby early. He was a war daddy all day. But this play is about 3 players' movements. You're going to have Jonathan Abram, Carl Nassib, and then you have the corner coming off of the slot. Now, all of these guys are going to move together. So as Jonathan Abram exits, you have the corner coming off the slot, Nassib working around. You're going to add 3 more people to the rush with a pinch down by Max Crosby. Now, watch this happen. Remember, running backs have been hurt. So we start to play. Williams is going to look front side, right? Williams looks front side first, and now he finally gets back to realize that he's going to have Nassib coming off the edge. Why is Nassib running butt booty naked, Scott? Let me tell you why. Because right here, what we have is these 2 dudes blocking this dude. You know why? Because that dude is Max Crosby, and he has been whipping Alejandro Villanueva all day. Here, Nassib gets in, he makes the play, forces the fumble, gets the ball back to his offense. Now, we just heard what happened to the offense, right? They run off the field. The kicker's in the net. They don't know what's going on. When we got the pass to Edwards early on in the overtime, it was a 0 coverage. It was a 0 blitz. They get the same thing again. How do they know? No one's in the middle of the field, right? So it's perfect. You know what you're going to get here? You're going to get levels, 1 level, 2 levels, 3 levels, and they're also locked in on their man. We're locked here, and we're locked here. So now these guys think to themselves, you know what? There's no way I can get bumped. But they made the route for this. We're going to get a deep crosser, we're going to get a corner, and we're going to get a guy that goes short underneath. Now watch this happen. Right here is where you get your rub, Scott.
we get our rub here. We also know there's one guy we can't block, so we're just going to fade away from him, and we have all of this space to throw the football and get 6. Derek Carr fades back. Zay Jones has the opening because of the rub. You get the touchdown, and this time they made sure they got in the end zone. What a football game. There's so many different ebbs and flows, and so often it's a coin flip, and the Raiders look like they won it once, and then in the end they win it again. Now, I mentioned Darren Waller earlier in the 19 targets. I believe John Gruden said after he's the best football player he's ever coached. 19 targets is an astonishing amount, and I'm thinking that's going to be a weekly thing. What do you see from him that's going to be a problem all season long?
Well, one, Darren Waller is now one of these guys that's difference maker, right? You look at Travis Kelce, you think about guys like George Kittle. I think Darren Waller, from a pass catching standpoint, is the most talented tight end in the NFL. He's fast, he's long, great catch radius. When you watch them tonight, there wasn't a route that Darren Waller didn't run. And there wasn't a time that anyone was covering him that Derek Carr thought that dude was better than his dude. And I think we're going to see these same type of targets all year. Josh Jacobs has to get healthy, and I think once he's healthier, we run the ball more for the Las Vegas Raiders. But this was a great game for Derek Carr to show that he could finish, to show leadership. And also, he mentioned that defense. The defense made plays when they had to, Scott, and that's been a question all off season. They answered that question late in this game.
I mentioned the Ravens earlier. I think they're wired to flush a game like this and move on. They need to quickly. They've got Kansas City coming in next week. The Raiders take on Pittsburgh on the road. I mean, these teams both live in pretty rugged divisions. I'm more interested in what you believe in the Raiders, because they've shown us glimpses in the past, right? They give you it's a little piece of candy, and you're like, oh, maybe. Is this the thing that's like could be the first step into belief that even though they are in a tough division, the AFC West went 4-0. Maybe they've got the goods this year.
No, I think they do, right? When you listen to what Derek Carr was speaking about the defense, he said, I knew 100% that we'd get the ball back. I never had any doubt. And I believe that about him. Did he sound like Dusty Rhodes? Hell yeah. Was it very WWE? But he said it with passion, right? He said it like he knew all offseason that this team had been working to get to that point. And when you watch what this defense was doing to Lamar Jackson, confusing him, putting pressure on him, that was the thing that had to change from last year. But also belief in your quarterback, Derek Carr, from John Gruden. And to call that pass play the way you did, knowing you get zero coverage, and to believe that he could handle the coverage and make the throw, that's huge. That's the first step.
Well, one more look at this one. And as we enjoy that, if you're a Raider fan, I can say thank you, as always, for your time. And this will be a Monday night thing. You'll be here with us every Monday?
Yes, sir.
Face to face?
Yes, sir.
No, I can't have you showing up looking like you're going to the Met Gala. I can't get.
I did come from New York this morning.
Did you? You
Yes,
ever been
sir.
invited to that? I have never been invited.
I'm probably not going to be invited. It's not on my tax
You
bracket.
got to have like, it's a whole different deal, and you got to have like an astronaut outfit.
And also, too, Saquon wore a suit with shorts. I got skinny ankles. I'm not doing that.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have like an ankle? Like, are you ankle shaming yourself?
I'm not really ankle shaming myself because I've worked hard enough to wear pants.
There you go. And with that, there you go. And look at that. That is a handsome boot. That is a handsome shoe. All right, before we lose control completely of this, Lion steps out. Thank you, my friend. We're just getting warm out here. A lot went into this Raider victory on Monday night. We'll hear from more who were in the arena, including Lamar Jackson. Plus, got headlines and storylines. We'll talk to Ryan once again with his shot those skinny ankles out here and ask him if he thinks some of the things that happen are for real. And buzzer beater, that's normally a basketball thing. This week, made it to football. Bad beats on the way.
A new home and new projects go hand in hand. With the Home Depot app, you'll pick it up in no time. You can pick up new skills in our Homeowner 101 workshops. Pick up new power tools with a tap. Pick up the things you need at our convenient lockers. Or even pick them up right from your doorstep. Pick up more of what you need so you can do more of what you love. The Home Depot app. How doers get more done.
This is so crispy, juicy, and tender. You might even call it deluxe. Okay, now you can definitely call it deluxe. McDonald's Deluxe Crispy Chicken Sandwich.
Geico made it so easy to bundle our home and auto insurance that we thought, how can we make it easy to keep track of our daughter on a date? So we hired a play-by-play announcer.
Here on a date with Tyler Courtney and yours truly. Tyler puts his arm around Courtney.
Answer yourself, slugger. Swing and a miss for the rookie. I'm here all evening where there's no chance for romance.
It worked.
It's easy to bundle and save with Geico, proud partner of MLB.
Everyone, the top one. Oh,
I'm working.
Hulu has live sports?
well, yes. Hulu does have live sports.
175 black channel.
Flip like cable, stream like Hulu.
Finally buy that solid gold rocket ship.
Whoa. Do we have a rocket ship license?
We have 6 players going, which means our probability of being passed is 92%.
$500,000. We could buy a regular rocket ship.
No more rocket ships.
Feel the NFL action like never before. Download the DraftKings Daily Fantasy app and play free for millions in prizes.
Oh, you're doing it wrong, man. What's wrong with action figures? Nothing, except buying them without Capital One Shopping. What's that, Samuel Mr. L. Jackson? Capital One Shopping instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically applies. Just download it to your computer. Whoa, you're my hero. Yeah, I can tell. You like it? I look good in miniature. Capital One Shopping. It's kind of genius. What's in your wallet? I don't say it like that, Dennis.
You know Miller Lite only has 1 more calorie, right?
Good choice.
Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar is here because to make new flavors, you have to go above and beyond. Unlike some places, Wendy's put cheddar on the bun. What do we got?
Sesame seeds.
Try Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar today.
How do you know when you've found your team? Whether you're winning or just doing your best. When you're on the lanes, they're right behind you. Reunite with your team. Go Bowling.
This episode of SportsCenter with Scott Van Pelt is presented by T-Mobile, America's largest, fastest, and most reliable 5G network. And in part by the Sonic Grilled Cheese Burger, for a limited time only at Sonic. No ethics of any kind except speed, and there we go at the end. 67, get on your horn! What is my weakness?
Some folks who are so angry.
It's the most popular segment in all of television. There's Stanford Steve. Repping the farm, I see.
Yep.
That's a significant storyline out of that victory at the
I know, in fact, well.
One big thing coming as well. As for the end of the Detroit-San Francisco game.
41-17, 2-minute warning.
Significant to some. You saw that. As for Arkansas State, Memphis.
Wild.
I gave out Arkansas State. So is that a bad beat? No, that was an appropriate result, is what that was. They scored a lot late to get within the number. Maybe you saw it, maybe you didn't. These you probably didn't see. You ready?
Let's go.
Giddy up.
Lots of guesses.
Jackson State, Tennessee State. Coach Prime going up against Eddie George. The total's 50. There are 48 points on the board late. This is 4th and 11 Tennessee State.
Last hope.
Jeremy Hickbottom. He's sacked. Oh boy, we come back from commercial. Jackson State can just run it out.
Nope.
They fumble. Just take a knee. Well, Tennessee State had timeouts. So now Tennessee State has got the ball back. You got the under. You're hanging on for dear life. Oh, we got Hickbottom, Rodell Rahman. I'll let you do it. You're in the TJ role.
Throw it!
Heavens to Betsy.
Oh, my Lord.
You get a 4th and 11 stop under a minute to go. You fumble. You give it back. Hickbottom, Rahman. That right there.
Well, that's overwhelming.
Yes, it is, Al.
Eddie still looks like he can play.
He could. He'd go out and get you 58 yards. This was really awesome. On 9/11, Black Knights of the Hudson, everybody came out with an American flag. Told you, I didn't want to go against Coach Monken's guys. I almost gave out Western in the winners segment, but I was concerned that Army would run it right down their beak.
And
3rd and 12, they get a little fancy here.
Army getting creative, 3rd and 12.
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
QB counter.
Christian Anderson. Yeah, tricky. Well, they ran it for 340. That's the concern.
Yes.
So, Army, they will run more fullbacks up the middle that don't get touched than anybody. That's Jacoby Buchanan. You're down 21, catching 6, but you have Bailey Zappi.
He likes to zip it.
He's aptly named. Zappy with a zippy. Yay. What? Touchdown toppers. You got to get the onside kick. But I mean, if you're not going to sneak up, if you're going to sneak up on anybody, it ain't going to be Army.
No.
Well prepared.
Yes.
Well drilled on these things. They get the onside kick. So
now you got to stop the run.
I mean, what are the odds of that? You're probably not gonna. Again, they ran for what, 339, 340, differing numbers. It's in the vicinity. With the toppers, they pull up on 4th and 2.
Stop.
Get a stop. All right. You got the stop, and you got Zappy ready to zippy.
Toppers.
Oh, it's 3rd and 14. Zappy.
Man.
Ooh, what a grab there. That's Mitchell Tinsley. Very next play. Deep. We're in business. And then Jareth Stearns. Good catch here.
Yeah.
So Jareth Stearns is going to take it in on 2nd and goal. Breaks a tackle.
6.
All right, they're down 7. You're catching 6.
Stop the run.
Well, funny you should mention that because 3rd and 4, Army's down there close.
Look at that.
They stopped the run.
What's Army going to do?
They got stopped last time, so Coach Monken wants to ensure, well, we're up 10. This is a game we can't lose. But you might. There's a big Muppet at the back door. No, honey, that's not a Muppet. That's a Hilltopper. Zappy.
Just slinging it.
But we got a no timeout situation. We got the tick, 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 tick. You know there's a touchdown.
And you know they're throwing it.
Zappy, wait. We're turned away at the goal line. That's Tinsley.
Run the cover play, Zappy.
That's the Western Kentucky hand signal for the cover play.
They know it?
Well, now everyone knows.
There you go.
You're going to have to change it. That's Adam Cofield. It's like Army up the gut, untouched. Western Kentucky.
Got to change their signals next week.
The Muppet's now in the house. The Muppet is coming in. Honey, I told you it's a Hilltopper. They're fine. They're fine. Just give them
very friendly.
Give them a fruit roll up. All right, this is a one play.
This is
Eastern Kentucky and Louisville. Cards. Oh, we got astronauts.
Astronomy school?
How is the mood? They're laying the 30. They're up 27. And we have a Malik Cunningham, Amari Huggins-Price connection, and show them your taillights.
Yeah.
Steve?
What?
Why do people do this?
Do what?
This.
What?
That.
Oh!
What are we doing?
Amari. Don't ever do that.
Ever! I'm like, this isn't a bad beats thing, although kind of a little bit it is.
Amari better be walking around campus with a football in his hand all week.
Coach Satterfield, I believe we're going to get, you know what you call it in life? We're parents. You know what they call it?
Teaching moment?
Teaching moment.
Yeah!
In my house, a teaching moment goes like this. Why are you yelling? Daddy, you're yelling. Houston Rice, Coach Overton, hold on that way. Fairfield gave them out winners. Hold on. I'll tell you what I think of this. I did give out Rice. Not the right side. Owls. All right, the total here is 45. Owls look like they're content to run it out.
Yeah, they're down 31.
We weren't going to get there plus the 9.
No, you weren't. That was on the real list or the almost?
We gave that out. Loser. All right, here's Luca McCaffrey late. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Oh, my God, he threw it out. This is the play back in the day we dubbed the woo-woo. Now, it's just when the something terrible happens and it's a woo 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 going the other way. Now we have pitchy woo woo. That's a different thing. But now we have a touchdown. If you have the under, you just lost. If you have the over, you're about to win with the extra point. But guess what? It doesn't have anything to do with the outcome of the game, so there is no extra point.
Handshakes?
You just wait. Handshakes, and we're not done yet. We got a big old bucket.
Yeah.
What's it called? The Bayou bucket?
Yep.
I think it's called a Bayou bucket. So after there's no extra point,
Come on by my place. We're not far. We'll fill up the bucket. Ice, some Tito's. Look how many beers you can fit in that thing. It's fine.
so you're saying, is that a bad beat? Well, you didn't win if you had the under.
I don't know. We got history now on Bad Beats.
There you go.
Advantage.
This here?
This is.
I don't. Yeah.
See for yourself.
Central Arkansas is getting 5.5. Hey, there's the Pride Band.
Sweet.
They trail. There's Bobby Petrino. Hey, Bob.
Happy as always.
There's 3.5 minutes to go in this game when we pick up the action, and Tristan Smith will get a handoff and take it to the paint. So Central Arkansas leads 27-23.
Up 4, catching 5.5.
Braylon Smith to Mitchell. Oh my God. Mitchell Perkinson gets absolutely leveled. Now this is targeting.
Is that a garage in the back row?
I'm not really sure what is happening there. I know it's Valley football. They review and say mysteriously, that's fine.
No targeting.
Okay, not targeting.
Wow.
That's inconsequential. Let's focus on plus 5.5 up 4.
Okay.
On the kickoff again, back from commercial. Oh, looky here. We have a crease, we have a seam, and we have a fight song.
Wow.
That is Monte Braswell, and that's Missouri State into the end zone. They now lead by 3. Next drive for Central Arkansas. Again, we picked it up with 3.5 to go in the game. And we have Smith, Tyler Hudson, stays on his feet. Get off me. Child's play. So much determination, dog. And he's in. There's 2 and change to go
in this game.
I don't know. I hope they didn't have the wrong side.
Underthrown deep ball again.
It works every time.
Philly does.
And what did you say? It doesn't cost anything to try.
Correct.
It's incredible effort there from Tyler Hudson. And Smith Hudson.
Missouri State back.
And Missouri State,
can't do that.
That was Jason Shelley looking for Xavier Lane.
You can't do that, guys.
It's PI. You got Central, you're up.
Why not?
You're up 4, you're getting 5.5. What could go wrong?
Effort. Look at the effort.
Shelley, Lane, touchdown, Central Arkansas. Now trails by 3. How many touchdowns have there been in this highlight in the last?
Too many.
There's more. There's more to come.
What?
One last chance. Smith drops back. Across the middle. Oh, that's nearly picked.
Oh.
That would have been a problem.
Whoa.
But it hits the turf, and you're fine.
The handoff. Oh,
it's fine. Smith.
No pitchy woo-woo.
Across the middle, it's not fine.
Lord.
That's Tyler Wiltz. And that's the last play of the game. Oh my. Oh my. I mean, now I would just say it's a big world out there. Yeah. The board is vast. Maybe you don't need to involve. I'm not judging. Always. This is a safe space. We're not judging. But maybe with all the options available to you, maybe you're not involved in Valley football.
But thanks for sending it in for the content.
The content is appreciated, as I say often. It it writes itself. Speaking of it writes itself, take us to break, big man.
Up next.
That's new. With Kansas City coming in, Lamar Jackson next on how much it stings to let a couple of leads get away in the desert of Vegas. It's next on Sports Center.
The whole world will be watching the moment our heroes reunite.
I feel like I'm bringing in my big sister to clean up my mess. I'm not gonna get edged out. What I want is to change things here.
I'm supposed to listen to her? I have sweaters older than her.
I want to compete with you, buddy.
Buddy? Happy days are here again.
Pacifico is brewed for those who follow their own path. That's living life in design.
Witness history is amazing. At this year's Video Music Awards, with one-of-a-kind live performances from Camila Cabello, Chloe, Doja Cat, Justin Bieber, Casey Musgrave, Lil Nas X, Machine Gun Kelly, Olivia Rodrigo, Shawn Mendes, 21 Pilots, and more. Plus, witness the legendary Foo Fighters in a performance fit for an icon. Be part of VMA history. On demand. Brutalized.
We loved our house, but it was time to move. So we used Rocket Mortgage to finance our next home with less cash. When you need control over your home loan, Rocket can.
This is Wendy's new Big Bacon Cheddar. It's loaded with more than Wendy's bacon you love and more the cheese you always want. All between two cheddar buns. Because Wendy's goes all out to come up with new flavors. Unlike some places. So, Wendy's put cheddar on the bun. What do we got?
Guys, sesame seeds.
Yeah. Really? If you want a cheeseburger that's packed with flavor from buns and toasty cheddar bun, we got with Wendy's Big Bacon Cheddar.
Okay. Odds are you paid good money for vitamins before. You probably wondered, is this doing anything for me? Stop wondering. Say hello to the force factor. Force factor developed powerful supplements designed to help you unleash your potential. Burning fat, boosting testosterone, getting better sleep, or whatever else you're trying to do. Count on a huge value in every force factor product. The latest science, premium ingredients, real results, trusted by millions of Americans. The game has officially changed. Much to Walmart and Force Factor. Yeah, that's good.
This year has been stressful. But then I found Headspace. I was like meditation, but my text few minutes it's like feeling better. Sleeping better. I can sit still. Be kinder to myself. And I enjoy. So I enjoy the simplest things. All I need is better, happier, healthier, really good headspace.
Find some headspace at headspace.com.
Pressure. I call him that. Manning Passing Academy. Jackson will throw for the touchdown. Hollywood hits Las Vegas. Gets it in. To decide it. Yeah, he knows right there. You can see it. Can't do it. He's taken down. It's out. And the Raiders have recovered it. All alone. Jones gets the victory over time for the Raiders. And this celebration is real.
Celebration for the Raiders, but pretty wounded bunch of Ravens. Here's Lamar Jackson
how much this one stings.
In and loss, you have to be tough, working so hard all season to prepare for a team. Come down overtime, we lose. My team playing great. So you gotta keep building, keep stacking, keep getting better every day. We'll be fine, but that loss hurt. That's regular season first game. We gotta move on quick. Everybody hate losing. The whole team hate losing. The coaching staff hate losing. Our cafeteria guys hate losing. Manny and Troy, those guys hate losing as well. They're part of the team. It's gonna be a quick turnaround. We got Chiefs Sunday. We just played Monday nights, so we gotta get right.
Some electrifying plays from Jackson. This is a list that he wouldn't want to be on. Just the fourth player over the last 40 years to lose a fumble in the fourth quarter and lose a fumble in overtime in the same game. The other was Ben Roethlisberger 3 years ago in Cleveland. Saints running back Deuce McAllister in 2003 against the Falcons, and Chargers tight end Arthur Cox. Coming up, Clay Helton out at USC. There are a lot of college programs that have a proud past that want to revisit it. And some thoughts on how difficult that can be to do it. The one big thing. All the way. What's that?
Who has live TV? Hulu has live sports?
Well, yes. Hulu does have live sports.
175 channel. Look like cable, stream like Hulu.
Crispy, juicy, tender chicken sandwich can make you feel a lot of things. The spicy one can make you feel, what's the word? Tingly? Yeah, tingly. McDonald's spicy crispy chicken sandwich.
Another beer or something different?
How about this super filling IPA? What a dark.
How about a food and ginger highball? Who has live TV? Hulu has live sports?
Well, yes. Hulu does have live sports.
175 channel. Look like cable, stream like Hulu.
Football gives you wings.
Buy the Baxter bag from WM. It's a dumpster in a bag. Fill it with the 3,300 pounds of household debris. At half the size of a large dumpster, it's perfect for do-it-yourself. You fill it up, we pick it up. Whenever you're ready, from cleanups to renovations. Buy, fill, gone. Available online at home improvement retailers.
Guys, it's time to step up your game. Force Factor's Alpha Team boosts total testosterone for more lean muscle, more energy, and more passionate drive so you can rule the bedroom. Rush to Walmart for Alpha Kid, from the #1 fastest growing men's health brand in America.
With revolutionary digital weight, so you can be your strongest. Visit tonal.com.
Here's what $5 a month would live.
Protect a lot for non-block. Get Lemonade Renters Insurance from just $5 a month at lemonade.com.
This episode of Sports Center with Scott Van Pelt is presented by T-Mobile.
Sports Center from Washington, D.C. continues. We're with you for another 20 minutes. What a conclusion to week one. Ravens and the Raiders. Derek Carr's favorite target on this night, Darren Waller. 19 times he threw to him. But that was not the only guy that was targeted by number 4. Zay Jones, a 15-yard catcher, trying to execute the 2-minute drill. They did both before halftime and at the end of the game. Hunter Renfrow, he had a big night. He was targeted 9 times, had 6 grabs. Then late, this was a name we heard a lot about during the preseason. Brian Edwards, a guy that from South Carolina got injured last year. You heard that he was somebody that could contribute. Man, that was thrown with some gusto right there, a hand cannon from Carr. That sets up the game-tying field goal. Then in overtime, here's Renfrow again. I think he might have stepped out of bounds. On 3rd and 4, Carr to Edwards for the game-winning touchdown. At least that's what was called on the field. That set off handshake celebrations. But this is a whole lot happened in between, as you know. And Zay Jones, a guy that Derek Carr said, of all the guys, I would have probably chosen him. He does so much for us, works harder than anybody. And Carr hits Jones, and the Raiders win it in overtime. Supporting cast, Brian Edwards, Hunter Renfrow, Zay Jones combined for $146. Don't forget they used that first rounder on Ruggs. He's a talent as well, had a couple of grabs, but those guys went for 146 and a touchdown in the 4th quarter and overtime. Edwards didn't have a catch until the final drive of regulation. Jones won it with his 2nd career Monday Night Football touchdown in as many games. All right, so this is something we are going to do with Ryan Clark, I think, every Monday, or at least that's the game plan as of now. If you decide you hate it, we won't. This segment is called Headline Storyline. As I explained to you, and I'll explain to our viewers once again, headline's that thing, kind of clickbait. All right, I see it. Is it a real thing? Storyline is something that we believe there's actual legs to, something that's a real thing. So with week 1 in the books, I want to take a look at some actual headlines that came out of week 1 from Cleveland.com. The Cleveland Browns leave Kansas City with a message. See you in January about how good this roster is. You go to Arrowhead week 1 with the fans. Play that well offensively, control the ball, and you're one mistake from Baker Mayfield away from beating Kansas City Chiefs, and the quarterback's not Chad Henne this time. And so I felt like they played as close to a perfect game as they could. But then, Mahomes hits one big play to Tyreek. Your punter drops the ball in the first punt of the game. You hand them the ball in the red zone. Mahomes is who we thought he was. And he showed line from the Wisconsin State Journal. Gut check time comes early for a Packers team with eyes on a trip to the Super Bowl. There's something to this. Listen, this is a huge storyline. If you don't have the offseason that you had, right, with Aaron Rodgers taking pictures in the jungle with jungle cats and his actress, then you don't have to
question these things. This team had no life. This team had no preparation, no energy, no hustle, and no leadership. And so when you've been on private jets to Cali all off season, to the Jeopardy set, to make sure your quarterback was in the building, I think this is an issue, and they have to play much better next week in prime time.
I really hesitate to overreact to anything. And I pointed out last night on the show, look, week 5 last year after, like 6 after a bye, undefeated. They went to Tampa, got run. They figured stuff out. But given the offseason, I don't think it's crazy to freak out a little bit off base. Critics of Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts silent after impressive week 1 start. Headline story.
That's just a headline, right? Because the people who are critics of Jalen Hurts, they've seen things like this before, and they still don't believe in him. The same reason they're going out and get quarterbacks, and they're in all kinds of Eagles even necessarily believe in this guy yet. But what you saw to me is who Jalen Hurts is and who he can be inside of the pocket and make plays with his legs.
One last just follow there. The sum of yesterday, not to diminish who he is. He played Atlanta.
I'm going to make this a storyline, Scott. It's consistency.
There you go.
When you see it consistently, there's going to be nothing you can say about this.
All right, you work on those ankles. I don't know what you can do to make
Nothing you can do, brother.
a little bit. Nothing. This week 2, some of the notable spreads. Cleveland taking on a Houston team. Good for Tyrod Taylor in that team. There was San Francisco, same deal, plus the hook in Philly. Speaking of Hurts, Vegas taking on a Pittsburgh team. That number is a little short, Steve. And Kansas City, who has had their way with Baltimore, taking on a Ravens time. More Sports Center with one big thing on the USC filing to play healthy. The whole world will be watching the moment.
I'm not going to get edged out. What I want is to change things here. I'm supposed to listen to her? I have sweaters older than her.